Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, whenever you're watching, I do hope it's a good one. And welcome to Morning Brew. I'm going to say I've reached out to somebody who is involved in the convoy coverage. And I am going to, with their permission, be restreaming some of their content. But that is to come. And so look for that. And let's start with the chat. BK Dan says, "Morning, Captain Trek and the rest. Been called a piece of number 2 before today. I'm number 1 in chat. I don't know who the hell could do that, but yeah, they can go straight to hell. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, yeah, I saw that. Oh, God. No, yuck. And good morning, Mike Jimmy. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing okay. Pain levels manageable, and I'm doing okay. And anyone else lurking in the chat? I'm not lurking. I'm a troll. We troll. Well, you're not the official troll in the chat. The official troll in the chat is Kronos. And let's see here now. And yes, this is going to be a thing. Mike Jimmy says, it's actually looking nice and sunny around here for once. Yesterday was rainstorm after rainstorm. Not good. Colonel says, it's snowing here. Ugh. BK Dan says, yeah, they're actually plowing the entire inch of snow we got. Colonel says, snow sucks. I'm going to have to go get my coffee. And like me is talking to Kronos. And yes, vacuums do suck. At least the good ones. Good vacuums are like good hookers. And yes, I went there. Lauren was a character on DS9. You're correct. You even spelled it correct. And Mega Maid, yes, as opposed to Norm. Yes, Hoover suck. Colonel says spelling problem. And let's see here. Good morning, Arabic Sonder. How are you this morning? I'm going to go ahead and play that clip for you.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your 3rd cup this morning.
4th, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
And yes, there's coffee in the nebula. Connor says, I miss watching DS9. Well, why don't you watch on Wednesdays with Bird? And you won't miss watching it. Of course, there's only 2 episodes left of season 6, and then it's on to season 7. And let's see here. People say good morning to each other. Eric says, I want to get a Dyson Zac for the rug I have. That'd be cool. A little pricey, but cool. Might use it for the car as well. Cool. People saying hi to each other. It's always good to see. Of course, the Stream Element spot in the chat. And good morning, or good afternoon, Mountains of Elysium. Excuse me. How are you today? I understand that that you're probably working right now, but do want to thank you for stopping by and being in the chat. That's always nice of you. Let's see here now. Eric says, Captain Trek, rumor has it that certain charming lass with familiar with the initials AS may show up to Morning Brew today. AS. I have no idea who that is. Send me a message in Twitter. Just listening to music and having a good morning, you. I'm having a good morning so far. It's actually kind of nice to not be hurting quite so bad. And let's see here. And good morning, Richie Poole. How are you this morning? I'm not switching my gender like it's a thing. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. We're not going there this morning, and I don't want to kill. I don't want to piss off anybody else. And Chronos says, I like my gender just fine. BK Dan has had a second cup already. Cool. And yeah, cat type. Cat is keeping my arm hostage. Well, that's what cats are for. Good morning, gorillas. Random thoughts. I keep getting your messages late, damn it. And coffee is a thing. Yes, it is. Yeah, this little thing called sleep sometimes gets in the way. I'll fall asleep early. And good morning, Keely Chow. How are you? What's going on? Not too much. We're going to be having open lines in just a little bit. But just kind of getting caught up in the chat. Yeah, you hear kids. Yeah, fortunately, there will be school, even though there's been weather. Thank God for school. Mr. Lando says, I've already visited that nebula once today, going back as soon as it's done brewing. And of course, Kronos is going to take care of that bot that was in the chat. It's a Whack-a-bot. Gay Dave. All right. Well, now, we've already had Kronos admit he has a mic. He just doesn't want to get on. He's got a mic on his phone, a mic on his tablet, and probably a mic on his computer that's built in. He just doesn't want to talk, which would be kind of fun to talk to Kronos sometime, just to see what he sounds like. And Professor Brainy Speck says, Andrea Seabrook. Yeah, I saw that she streamed earlier today. I think I don't know what it was, so I didn't catch it. Apparently, I just missed it. So hopefully that went well. And Kronos asks, Mr. Lundell, are you a good guitar player? That's a good question. Never asked him that. Listened last night. Oh, AS Andrea Seabrook. Okay. Because I saw that she had streamed last night. That didn't even dawn on me. I was just, it was funny. I happened to, before the stream started, happened to see that she had streamed last night or this morning, excuse me, whatever it is. Because it was like 4 hours long and I just missed it. And good morning, Bone. How are you today? Apparently I missed Bone in chat. And I'm doing pretty good, thank you. And let's see here now. Well, if you didn't, you did now, Kronos. You're funny. You're funny. Okay. Oh, Lord. Really? And with that, I'm caught up in chat, thankfully. Almost. Yeah, that's a legitimate question. What happened when you closed your eyes? And Keely Chow says, Andrea Seabrook is a journalist, political thinker, polymath, and nerd. Please subscribe to her channel. Yeah, well, see, we'll overlook her one minor, flaw, I'll just say. And that is she prefers Playmates or play something over Legos. But, we can overlook that. And let's see here. Richie Poole blames Professor Brainy Specs for all the coffeeless nebulas. Really? I didn't know that he had that much control over things. Wow. And yes, that's nebulae for being accurate. Yes. Kronos says, nerds. Really? Are you sure there, Kronos? You do realize you're talking about yourself too. Just saying. Just saying there, bud. You're one of us. So let's see here. Now that I am caught up in chat, finally, I am going to go ahead and put the link out. And I'll have to get back into the YouTube tab. Scroll down to where I can get to it. There we go. Pin the message. And let's see here. What Kronos? Refresh the tab. We're live. And yes, Mountains Elysian says that coffee nebulae are good places to stop on the way to the alcohol nebula. That's correct. Coffee gets you high. Well, it can. It can and cause euphoria and such. But, And let's see here, just a moment, BK. And Mountains Elysian says coffee and alcohol nebulae are one and the same. It all depends on which one you gather up. Well, that's true. You're smoking coffee right now. Okay, I've never heard of smoking coffee, but sure. Sounds interesting. Yeah, the problem is most of the stuff that is going to be out there, you're going to have to go to the media sources for, because YouTube streamers, their streams are going to be pulled. You're not going to find actual footage, excuse me, from anything other than media outlets. That's it. Unlike the truckers now, they don't want the on whatever out there. They don't want the actual footage out there. So, and good morning, BK Dan.
Morning, Cap.
So, what's going on?
Just reminiscing with my son this morning as far as some of my old coffee habits. I used to eat my coffee. Chocolate-covered coffee beans.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah, it was good stuff. Good stuff. Lots of caffeine. Now I practically take mine by the IV bag.
and Gorilla says, I don't want to give CNN or NBC clicks. Well, unfortunately, that's the only way you're going to watch it. Because, yeah, you're not going to get the on-the-ground sources like you do with the truckers.
Nah.
Yeah. In fact, the one I said I was going to be showing some of the footage.
Yeah.
Or restreaming some of it. In fact, the one I've been communicating with was saying that his stream was pulled yesterday for giving medical misinformation. Which I find funny because basically YouTube has been using that as giving any information on a certain thing that is not
right.
Not according to the narrative. If it goes against the narrative, it's called medical misinformation. So, yeah. And that was just a random thing. It was mentioned by somebody that was talking. And good morning, Darius Munchausen. If you're not at work, you're always welcome to come on as well. The link is pinned at the top of the chat.
I don't think I've actually met Darius before. Just in chat, that's it. Just in chat, that's it.
And good morning, Snortapoopus Cuber. How are you this morning? I'm amazed at how many places I've run into you.
Oh, yeah? How many other different streams?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of different streams, there are some different streams that are coming up this morning.
Okay.
So, I always like to encourage people to go to other streams. Rambling Canuck is going to be streaming about noon Central.
Okay.
So, and he's going to be talking about the Ukraine. And so I don't know what all he's going to be talking about. I know he doesn't want to get his channel pulled, so he's not going to be mentioning too much of anything. Not going to be showing footage or anything. But considering that he likes to go with the historical stuff, he could be talking some historical information about the Ukraine as well.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what the stream's going to be about. I haven't gotten a chance to talk to him. Yeah, please check that video out. I haven't gotten a chance to check it myself, Keely, but yeah, the narrative is fucked.
I did not see that link until now. Let me save that link. Thank you very much for throwing it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that? Keely? That was Keely, yeah. Thank you, Keely.
Yeah. Let's see here. I'll have to check out Raging Rhino. And I'm already I'm already subscribed, so I'll have to watch some stuff that's coming up.
Okay.
Uh,
I haven't seen him before, so. Oh, he's also on Twitch. Okay. I don't get over to Twitch, but only for a couple different people, so. I
and
have a
we're
different name
also
over Twitch. Sorry.
over on Twitch as well. Because yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Get more eyes, more eyeballs on your feed.
Well, not only that, it's nice to have a secondary place to go. Sometimes YouTube will be a bitch, so at least I'll be able to go stream on. And for those of you who weren't on yesterday and would like to add me on Facebook, I do have a new Facebook account. It's called Captain Truck Archives. You can find me easily over there, Captain Trek Archives. I had to start a new account, so it's like, what the fuck? I named myself Captain Trek Archives. So there it is. You can find me very easily. Just send a friend request. It's fine. I'll accept anybody. Hopefully, Mom O'Prey accepts my friend request because I hadn't heard anything back from her yet. And yes, Kronos, there were bots. You missed them.
I even whacked one of them. I reported it. Yeah. I can report them. That's what I did.
Yep.
Had more people report them, the slower they show up. So. Sorry, full body stretch. Still waking up.
And let's see here. So, what's going on this morning, Dave? Anybody? I'm surprised. Normally when I have open lines, more people pop in to talk. I'm a little surprised. And yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Sally Kellerman. Why do I know that name?
Yeah. I can't place her.
And where were you last night, Kronos? I needed a bot whacker.
Huh.
Good question. Probably sleeping.
I know a thing called sleep.
Let's see here. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Sally Kellerman.
Hot Lips?
The original Hot Lips, yes.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't have connected it because I'm not I don't watch the movie. I watched the series, but not the movie. And
I've seen the movie once.
Yeah.
I actually did. It was back in 96? No, 97. It was at TrekCon in Philadelphia. Renee Urchenbenoit was there. I get to ask him a question. Which did he find it more difficult to do? Play a puddle or bless a Jeep? He played Father Mulcahy in the movie. Did you realize that, Captain? Yeah, he did.
Let's see here. The one I was talking about was a YouTuber that's been covering the truck convoy.
Oh yeah.
And so that's
Around what time do you think you might do that?
I don't know. It depends on when they go live.
Okay.
So it'll be sudden and it'll be unexpected, and I don't know when they're going live. So
Okay. I'll just keep an eye out for you.
I don't have I don't. I know there are other feeds out there, and I'm going to reach out to them as well, because I'm not going to restream other people's content without their permission.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No, that's bad. That's bad idea.
That would just give me a bad reputation. I don't want to do that.
Right.
But I've reached out to them, and they're cool with it.
Okay.
I think partly because their main channel was struck, like I said, for giving medical misinformation based on the what.
Right.
So
yeah.
Yes, there were bots, Kronos. Let's see here. Let me get back to where we were. Sally Kellerman was the second pilot of TOS and the MASH movie. Oh, okay. What did she do in the second pilot? Oh,
yeah. Good question. I'm gonna have to find that out.
And I have that damned obsessive client coming in again. So setting up for that while I listen. Cool. And good morning, Chester Saxton. How are you this morning? Yes,
Yeah,
where
I'm
no
looking
man
to
has
see
gone
who she is.
before.
Okay. I just
That's
found
the
that
name
right
of
now. Yep.
And she was in Back to School with Rodney Dangerfield as well. Cool.
I remember that. Yeah, she was the English teacher. That movie I'd seen like 5 or 6 times.
Let's see. Sally Kellerman was also in the TV miniseries Centennial. Richie Bull says she had an awesome line in Centennial that was a reference to her role in Star Trek, where no man has gone before. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that show, that miniseries.
Starter Poop is Scuba. I'm not a medical professional, but I played a doctor in the woods.
That's awesome.
Ooh, that's slurping.
Sorry. Coffee. Sorry. I didn't even have a mic on my headphone. That's wherever on a computer, too.
Wow. Well, I can say this. Your mic is good. That is a good mic.
Yeah,
so don't let anybody tell you differently. It's, the funny thing is, yeah, absolutely. I've heard some people, obviously, my preference is for the headphone mics. I was using that's what I've been using most of the time. I know a lot of people use Blue Yeti. They'll have something that sits over there, picks up stuff. It's like, that's fine. It's not for me. I would have to have a better setup for that, rather than a laptop on a TV tray type of thing. It's, I would actually need a desk, that type of thing. So,
Right.
And I do have my eye on a desk that I could use, but again, that costs money, and that's
I
not
hear
going to
you
happen.
there. I hear you there. Trust me.
I mean, granted, the desk itself costs because I looked for one that was a reasonable price. I found one for $41.09. Yay.
Okay.
So, I mean, granted, I had to put the damn thing together. So that'll be, a few hours of cursing.
That's me in desk chairs.
But, yeah. Eventually, I'll be able to get it. And let's see here now. Kronos says he saw MASH once. My grandfather liked the show. Now, I liked the TV series. The TV series was always
I loved it.
Always playing at the house. And let's see here now. She was a scientist and love interest of Kirk's. Well, that's a big surprise. And good morning, Resolute Germ. How are you? Richard Bull says, Captain Trek, I may have to temporarily revoke your nerd card for not remembering Sally's role in Star Trek. I'm sorry. I've had one cup of coffee. Cannot blame me for everything. And Decepticons, Cave of Villains, good morning. In the hospital this morning, my kid has to have surgery on his neck for some bub. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can't say it's probably good morning for you. And yes, thank you for putting that link in, Bone. Bone is always good for putting in links for different channels, which is most appreciated. I know that I've already subscribed, but thank you very much for. I always check the links that he puts in just to make sure I'm already subscribed. 90% of the time, when Bone puts in a link, I've already subscribed to it. But there are a few times he's put in links that I've not actually been subscribed to that channel or been unsubscribed from it.
Yeah, YouTube does that from time to time. Yeah, YouTube does that.
Well, I know that. So like I said, this morning is open lines. Dan is on this morning. Anyone else is welcome to join. Don't want to limit anybody. So I would invite Kronos, but his lack of mic.
Lack of what?
So
Mike. Well, lack of Mike. Yeah.
But and yes, that's one reason why I like for channels to be dropped in the chat, because not everybody's subscribed to everyone. So and let's see here. If anybody could put in just the channel for Loki's Mornings of Mischief and for Rambling Canuck, that would be most appreciated, as well as Culture Casino, because he's going to be on as well later on. And those are streams that I'm going to be on, or not on, but I'm going to be watching.
Yeah, I have seen you in the chat on Loki's Culture Casino a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, I'm always in the chat on cultures, except on Tuesdays. Tuesday is the one day I'm not there in chat because of being at the wound care. So
Okay.
the other times I'm always there because I've been made a mod, and I kind of would be bad of me not to be there.
Yeah.
So. And Captain Trek doing a stream tonight on the Dominion War. Ooh, awesome.
Oh, really?
Some
That'd be
things
good.
out.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate people dropping Keely dropping links. Thank you very much. That is most appreciated. And actually, he also dropped the link for the stream this morning, which is Lucky's Mornings of Mischief Weekend Review with Dave Bob. So people want to get ready for that. That's going to be on in about hour and a half, a little under. And yes, Culture Casino 6-minute daily.
Even though they're like a 10-minute video. Yeah. I noticed that he's like a 10-minute video, but he calls it 6-minute daily.
Well, he's only covering the news for 6 minutes. The rest of the time, he's doing the greetings, he's doing the closing, that kind of thing. So technically, it's 6 minutes, but
right,
the rest of the video is there as well.
Yeah, I had to mute for a moment. Sorry, I had to yell at Daisy.
No problem. And yes. And good morning, Darius Munchausen. How are you this morning? And yes, don't forget about Culture Casino's Friday pre-flight. And go ahead and set a reminder for that as well. Anyone who's on a computer and can open up another tab, go ahead and take care of that. So what's going on, Darius? Are you able to come on this morning? If so, it would be most appreciated. I'm sure Dan would like to have somebody else to talk to other than me.
Well, I'm sure he would like to have someone else than me to talk to. So yeah, I've actually met Darius before.
That wasn't
only in chat. Yeah, only in chat.
But
I like meeting good people.
Let's see here. So
what's on your agenda today besides shoving the kids out the door for school?
Trust me, I wish I could do that sooner.
Well, it was almost 7 now, so yeah. It's almost 7 for you. Man. What time do they normally leave?
They normally leave in about 10 minutes is when they're getting ready to leave. So that's when the noise starts and the stress and frustration start. It's like, yay! I may have to unfortunately talk to my doctor about one of my medications, but that's another story.
Yeah, I've talked to my doctor later on today, so yeah. That's at 10:20. Video appointment.
I do like the fact that I can get what do you call it? What is that one program everybody uses? I can't think of it now. Zoom. I hate Zoom, but I can do Zoom calls with my doctor.
So yeah, me too. Most of mine are. Most of mine are Zoom calls too. So,
I mean, most of them I could go in and Let's see here now. Let's see. Darius says, I fell back asleep the first time. Keely Chow says, live review of Netflix Chainsaw Massacre featuring Vassy reviews. Let's see what that's about.
Thank you, Keely.
And
Couple hours.
2 hours, yes.
Yeah.
So we got that. I got a reminder set. Of course, I'm already subscribed. Yep. ETAP is that's one I'd like to talk to, but don't know if that'll ever happen.
Okay. A wrestling
and
fan.
Eric.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way. No, yeah, Zoom is just horrible. I hate Zoom, but it makes it easier for me to not have to go in, which I like. That way, because when I was doing a Zoom call, it was a 5-minute visit.
Mm-hmm.
When I had to go into the doctor, it was a minimum of 30 minutes. This is not including the waiting time outside in the waiting room. And then going back to sitting back there in the room at least 30 minutes for a 5-minute visit.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting at my desk. I was comfortable. When he answered the Zoom call, we talked. It was under 5 minutes. Everything was done. Boom. I didn't have to leave, didn't have to go anywhere. It was quite comfortable. All I had to do was put on a damn shirt.
Yep. Dress up from the waist up. That was the
only difference.
Dress up from the waist up. Oh yeah.
I was already wearing pants, but that wasn't an issue. It's just I don't always like to wear a shirt when I'm online because it's my how do I put it this? My parents keep the house hot. So yeah. And rather than having a fan on constantly, I'd rather just it's easier to cool off. But anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what I'll check that link out. Okay. Let me check that link out real quick. See what that's about. And okay.
Yeah, let me check it out too.
That's another one to check out if you're interested.
Yeah, okay.
But anyhow.
We'll have to tell Jonathan about this one. My son, sorry. Tell Jonathan about this one.
No problem.
He's big in video games. Yeah.
Do I need a coffee here? Well, no, you don't need it. You don't need it. Eric Saunders says, always, Kronos. We're going to have a fundraising for a silent mouse for PK Dan.
Why? Why? Tear. Why? Make fun of the Dan. Why?
Because nobody else is on. What am I supposed to do? I mean,
okay. Okay. I suppose. Cross elimination. I suppose.
And Gorilla says, I got to go to work now. See everyone tonight. Feel free to join me tonight. I'll be doing a stream on the Dominion War. Since there's no movie tonight. Yeah, there's no movie tonight. That's unfortunate. Tonight I will be on when I won't be on, I'll be watching other streams. I'll have to see what's going on.
Well, it's Friday, isn't it? So, Friday Night Frolics.
That's a that's a chat I prefer to avoid.
I mean, I don't go into the chat itself. I lurk and watch and listen. You know, but
Oh, trust me, I've gone on there a couple of times. There was one time I went there specifically to let them know. This was when Bird was first having the issue with the heart failure.
mm-hmm.
And so I sent a super chat. I also messaged several of the mods who I also happen to know, say, hey, let them know to check the super chats. This is, because most of the time a $5 super chat is going to go unnoticed. And I included a message with it. So make sure they know about this. This is not, just a random thing. You got to get this information out. So apparently the mods then messaged and let them know that, this is something you got to look into, see what's going on. So that's a good thing.
I'm sure it was appreciated. Yeah.
And greetings from the borders of madness. Oh, good grief. I am sorry, Yosef. What's going on there? And that's Friday night Frolics. I go there for listening to Doomcock sing. Yeah.
Does have a good voice.
Yes.
Does have a good voice.
How are you doing, Yosef? Eric Saunders says Star Trek 2009 tonight with Salty Trucker and Matthew. That's a hard pass. 2009. I would rather watch paint dry.
I'm not a fan of the Kelvin at all. It's not very popular to say, but I'm not a fan.
Well, see, the funny thing is, people say it's a good popcorn flick, and that's fine. I'm not opposed to a good popcorn flick, but that's not Star Trek. Star Trek
in name only, that's it.
A popcorn flick.
In name only, Star Trek. But as far as as far as I'm concerned,
plain and
I got
simple.
Call. I'll be back in a minute. I got a call.
Go. Bombs dropping less than 100 miles from the border. Fuck. And Gorilla says to Eric, that's next Friday. Well, hopefully that'll be a good thing. Eric says, I'm not a huge fan either, but I enjoy Salty Trucker's commentary. Well, I'd have to agree. His commentary adds something to it, but Ad Starter Pippa says 2009 direct, no thanks. Exactly. The only reason to watch is for Salty's input. And good morning, Six. How are you this morning? And let's see here now. And good morning, Professor Brady Specs, who says, I believe Salty has a church function tonight, and 2009 will be shown a week from tonight. Yes, that's correct. It's going to be next Friday. Or is it next Thursday? Because I heard they were moving it. I don't know. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I saw 2009. That was the last of them I saw. I didn't see any of the rest. Didn't see any point. I would rather not ruin my brain with the rest of that garbage. Jet Nerdy has moved to Thursday night. Friday night is still movie night. Okay. I knew something had moved to Thursday. That makes it easier having 2 nights a week back to back. Eric says, Gorilla says, Eric, I'm picking up on Salty Slack and doing Dominion War live stream as long as people in the chat. Yeah. Well, the fact that he's got a function tonight that he needs to go to leaves a place where people would, not everybody wants to go to the large chats like FNT and Friday Night Frolics. But they like going to smaller channels. So, where the chat is more manageable. I've been to some of the streams where it's like, I'm having to, and they're in slow mode. They've got it in slow mode, and the chat is flying by. It's like, holy shit. It's a good thing it's in slow mode. Otherwise, it'd be going by 10 times faster. And Keely Chess says, his channel shows everything that's wrong with Alex Kurtzman's Star Trek. It's called Major Grin. Let's see here. I know I'm already subscribed. Let me make sure I still am. Because I know I've been subscribed since I've heard about it. Yep. And he's at 31,000 subscribers, which is always cool to see channels that I don't remember what he was at the time I started. And but it was not quite as big. Damn, then I guess it's Discovery tonight with Burn of Prey 5's Ryu, the best part. The movie night is starting earlier, thus the move to Jet Nerdy to Thursday. Cool. Stormtrooper says, as soon as I saw some punk fake Kirk drive a classic vet off a cliff, I was done. Yeah. And good morning, Pacific 414. Always good to see you. And in the Kelvin timeline, you can now beam from Earth directly to Kronos. Yeah, that's just stupid. I mean, and if you are available to come on, quite honestly, I don't give a shit, Yosef. If you're able to come on, the stream can be pulled. I don't give a shit. You're more than welcome to come on. It takes a long time for Discovery to cross the galactic barrier. It took Enterprise a short amount of time. It was also less dangerous for the Enterprise than for Discovery. And yes, please subscribe to Pacific 414. If you haven't yet, it has some excellent content. Darius, put in the link to your chat as well. And good morning, the Random Menace, or good afternoon.
From the future. Hello.
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 So, uh,
No,
I'm gonna ask.
definitely Major Green has a great videos. Though they are so on point and funny. I love this. I love the channel. Anyway, you wanted to ask something?
Yes. How have you been
Mhm.
impacted by the hostility? I'll say.
You know what? Honestly, people can bitch around about NATO and EU and whatsoever. I can tell you that being a country that is smaller than New York, I'm so happy that we are members of the NATO and the EU, because this is the only thing that is basically blocking Russia right now from basically annexing us. It wouldn't be like even a war, because our military is basically something like 0.5% of what Russia has. So yeah, pretty much.
You're like, okay, hey, yeah.
It would be basically like 1969 all over again. Tanks rolling into cities, yeah, and
Basically, yeah.
and basically that would be it.
Well,
So
yep.
so yay, it's great. And the good thing is there is right now an interesting. It was way before everything like happened, like in the few 48 hours. As of last November, it's basically every second year there is like a military training of NATO troops around NATO countries in Europe. And this year it is in Slovakia, where we have right now something like, I think, 1,000 US soldiers right now
Mm-hmm.
for basically like a training exercise. Here that should start right now on March 1st and take place till March 14th. So actually, I'm happy that the Americans are here. I'm glad that there are right now negotiations going on with sending like NATO troops over as well, basically just to protect the borders, and help out with the refugee crisis, because right now there are literally thousands of people on the borders that want to cross over to Slovakia. And today, the local parliament, so the government is changing some laws so that they won't require like visa, and they will do only some basic background checks. And there are many people like from other countries. Let's say in Ukraine, there are thousands and thousands of Indian students from India. So, and they are trying to escape to Poland, to Slovakia, so that India can send planes over and basically fly them out back home.
Mm-hmm.
So it's yeah, uh, crazy situation. And our border with Ukraine is only like 100 kilometers, which is what, something like 60 miles.
Wow.
The 60 70 miles along border, so it's not even that big. But still we need like to protect the borders, so that um, covered covert enemy doesn't come in. But
Mm-hmm.
still we need to help like with the refugees that and those are refugees of war, so definitely the country is going to help. We have right now something like 50K capacity for refugees to basically take in, which is drop in the ocean, basically, from a country of 40 million.
Yeah.
So,
Unfortunately, but I think it's the people that come in are able to leave, because there are going to be people that are, like you were saying before, uh, Indian students who are just
yeah,
going to be flown
there
back
are
to
like
India.
multiple nationalities. We didn't, for example, one of the things that we didn't close the embassy in Ukraine right now, because right now in the embassy there are people from France, Israel right now, who basically just are looking for basically refuge and shelter, and they are going to be but there is all the ways. The airspace above Ukraine is completely like empty. When you look at the maps, basically there are no flights in, no flights out. Roads are basically um, jammed with cars trying to flee the country. So it's madness over there. It's madness over there.
Oh,
So
I have no
def-
doubt.
definitely, I can say that there is no imminent danger for Slovakia. Basically nothing. The only thing that we will face is a the humanitarian crisis that comes from the refugees, and obviously if Russia decides, based on the sanctions, to stop all the gas and oil, that will be another very interesting situation. But we have definitely then we have like if everything went like to zero, we would have still something like 3 months of reserves. But in the meantime, already there are negotiations with other possibilities how to get oil and gas ongoing. So this is not a funny situation. Not a funny situation.
No.
And Bird of Prey says, "What if a smart bomb strays?" Of course, that's a good question, and there is an answer. It could immediately mean repercussions from NATO, and not only like sanctions. It would definitely mean a military conflict. And in that case, guys, I'm not sure if they have a uniform in my size, but you wouldn't hear much from me from then on.
No, you're right. You wouldn't.
I would be in the military somewhere. Like, okay.
Well, unlike most of us, you're actually physically fit.
Relatively, yes.
I'm talking comparative because some of us are like myself are well off, well over.
The biggest threat that I see is not necessarily something like a smart bomb that strays off, or a grenade crossing the borders by accident or something. Who is the largest nuclear power in this region? Who has the most atomic bombs? Atom bombs? It's Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much that's it. So yeah, that's the situation here. I would say, definitely concerns yes, panic no. That's how I would.
Well,
That's how I would say it is.
I would say there's definitely cause for concern. I mean, it's not far away from you.
The bombs are falling literally something like 100 miles from our eastern borders. So yeah.
How far away are you from the eastern borders? I mean, it's not that big.
Something like additional 270 or so, under 300.
Wow. Not exactly a. No,
not exactly a huge distance. Yes.
No, it's not. 300 miles may seem like a lot, but when you're talking bomb dropping,
and just to put it into perspective, our whole Air Force at the moment is two Two Russian mix from the 70s.
Well,
So yeah, and thanks, Arabic, thanks. Hmm. So I know that the U.S. is sending right now like 7,000 men over to Germany within NATO. The thing is, anyway, when you think about it, Ukraine is right now in a situation where they can't rely on any manpower because there are only like two like because what you have is the NATO and then the UN, and the NATO cannot basically just cross the borders and go into a non-NATO country,
right.
which is why I said that we need like right now military personnel to protect our eastern border. The same goes for Poland. The same goes for the Baltic countries that are members of the NATO. That's the one thing. Another thing is there could be basically a UN mandate and military troops sent over to Ukraine by the mandate of the UN. But this is as well not going to happen anytime soon, especially because of Putin's threat of using nuclear weapons. He didn't say it, but he
Yeah.
said that. But he didn't say it directly, but he hinted it pretty clearly.
Yeah, the
And good
translation
morning,
I
Jedi
translation I
Bill.
saw. Sorry, Captain.
No problem.
The translation I saw said he used the words "threat of which you haven't seen before in your history."
Yes, exactly. Which could be only one thing,
Mm-hmm.
pretty
Yeah.
much. So if you
Yeah.
are able to read between the lines, that's basically it.
Mm-hmm.
My question is Putin wanting to start World War III? I mean, I know that term is being thrown around a lot, but I mean, if his vision of reuniting the USSR,
Not only the USSR, he is even talking like a madman about the Eastern Bloc of influence that he used to have. He's talking about Eastern Germany,
Mm-hmm.
which means immediately everything that he had prior. And if Ukraine falls, basically the next one in line would be basically the Baltic countries. And
Mm-hmm.
then obviously our borders, so Slovakia, Czech Republic, Poland, and then Eastern Germany, which
mm-hmm,
is it's not going to happen. Obviously, it's not going to happen. None of it. Those are like crazy scenarios, which are right now far from realistic. But still, when you just think about and of course this is once again I obviously I read a lot right now from different agencies. I read the news from Ukraine since I can understand a little bit of Ukrainian. They as well have news in Russian. Then I read a little bit from the English speaking sources coming from that region. So it's a lot of white noise, and you need to basically pick on the real information. That's the biggest problem right now. That there is, and of course, Russia flooded the whole internet with propaganda and BS talk, and so it's very difficult to find like reliable sources about what's happening.
To filter
yeah,
through it all. Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but in the last 2 or 3 weeks, YouTube started showing me all these channels about what life was like for real Russians living in Russia. And they were all, of course, attractive women. and they all went to beautiful stores and had great apartments. And I was like, wow, this is better than what we have here. And I
One third.
thought at the end that
Go.
this was probably an elaborate propaganda put out by Russia. I mean, I don't think YouTube would just, purposely give attractive women talking about Russia boosts in their engagement for no particular reason.
Right.
Right? I mean, they would care more about content. Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Never mind.
No,
You
and
know
have a
what?
good
There
day,
are.
Resolution.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that there are literally Russian like troll farms that are flooding the internet with news, and of course impacting the algorithm and everything. Just when you think about it, it's like one third of Russian households don't have even like toilets, like flushing toilets. When you obviously when you see pictures like from Petersburg or Moscow or the big cities, those are extremely beautiful cities. No doubt there. They are expensive. They belong to the most expensive cities in the world. But that's not the real life, you know.
Well, one girl was saying how
And
because of
Erevin,
the
yeah,
sorry,
sorry. No, I just
because
read
of
talk.
one, she was talking about how because of the sanctions, one of the things the supermarkets can't get anymore is cheese from other countries. So instead, Russians figured out how to make all the other cheeses they used to import. So now there's Russian mozzarella and Russian brie and Russian whatever. And she says that now it's as good or better than it's ever been and much cheaper because it's not being imported anymore.
I can tell you right now, all the sanctions that are put in place are very weak because they are at least for. I know that there was last night, so literally like a few hours ago, there was like a meeting of the big heads from the EU in Brussels, and I know that they agreed on certain sanctions. I don't know what they are because they didn't still make them public.
They're all a waste of time. I mean, the reason why Ukraine wasn't in NATO is because everybody knew this day was going to happen. I think it was pre-approved that Russia was going to take Ukraine at some point. So like, no, we can't bring Ukraine into NATO because we don't want war. And he's going to take Ukraine.
That's the thing with the thing when you want to become a NATO member, one of the pre-requirements is that you have safe and stable borders. So even if Ukraine wanted to become a NATO member in the past 8 years or so, basically since 2014 when Russia annexed Crimea, they wouldn't be able even to do that. They wouldn't be even able to become NATO members because they don't have stable borders. Because there were occupied locations. Simple as that. So it was in the last decade at least. It wasn't on the table, and it wouldn't happen. The funniest thing is that Putin doesn't want to have basically borders with the NATO. The second he gets Ukraine, he will immediately have borders with multiple NATO countries, including Slovakia, which is nonsense.
Maybe he'll create a country to border all the NATO countries. Just a thin slice, just so he doesn't have to border a NATO country.
And
There'll be something called not NATO.
not NATO. I want to address Eric's questions here. There were protests in Russia last night, and there were like 1,000 people were arrested last night, basically. And the thing is, the Russian population is not very inclined in many cases to what is happening there, because they know that there won't be any iPhones soon available in Russia.
Right.
Siege.
До свидания.
Здравствуй.
Da. I can
I have
see we're all
ADOS.
learning to speak the Russian. This will be helpful, comrades.
I figure either Kroger or Russia's going to try to take me over. I'm going to have to fight. So,
I'd go
maybe
with
both.
Kuroga.
Привет, товарищ Day.
hey, don't go all crazy on me. I only know 4 words.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way: a phrase you want to learn. I surrender.
No,
Comrade Odyssey.
No, I want to learn what the Ukrainians on Snake Island said when the Russian Navy told them to surrender, and they said "fuck you."
Oh yeah, and they died.
Well, that's the way to go, though.
No, that's true. And good morning, Scrambles. Good morning, Courtney.
I hear you get more coffee, Captain. Sounds like a good idea. I'm going to get mine. Back in a moment.
And this is the problem, Arabic, that there is a big difference between the government regime and the people or culture or whatever. You know what? I have basically my colleagues from Russia. I met them. I consider them my friends. You know what? And they are basically those ones who are suffering as well. Same as my colleagues from Ukraine. I'm working with those guys basically. I can't say like on daily basis, but they approach me multiple times a month because of the work and everything, and it's just crazy. And honestly, I don't know what's going to happen.
No. That's
because I assume that all businesses with at least with Russia will be put on hold.
I think that would be a safe assumption.
And especially, I don't know what the U.S. government posted as sanctions at the moment. I didn't pay attention to those that much, but definitely it will have a huge impact globally. Yeah, so it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to get even more interesting.
Yeah, and we thought like, okay, 2021 is over, so yay, no more pandemic. 2022, everything will be fine, right?
No.
Suddenly, at least for me, 2021 doesn't seem so that bad.
That's pretty bad when you're going, oh, maybe 2021 wasn't so bad after all.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Because China's sitting there watching.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt.
Especially with all the news reports going out on how desperate Biden's getting. Asking for volunteers from the Border Patrol on the southern border to go to Poland.
Wow.
It's
There's a smart idea.
Yeah. Leach, really, the only good thing is that really Poland, Slovakia, Hungary, all those countries that are bordering Ukraine, plus all the other Baltic countries that are there, all are members of the NATO. So, and I don't think that Putin would want to attack any NATO country.
No, but the fact that China is sitting back and watching all this go on and watching the U.S. throw more troops into Europe to counter Putin just is going to embolden them to say, hey, it's time for us to take Taiwan.
Taiwan is not the only Chinese problem they have in terms of regions that are separating from the country. Don't forget there is Tibet. There is
Nobody cares about Tibet.
Yeah, you got to look at the fact that 90% of the computer chips in the world come from Taiwan. China wants that market. China wants to take all that over. China grabs that, we're all screwed.
Not really. Not if we want to keep paying and buying stuff in Taiwan.
You want those computer chips for a lot of different things. And if China gets their fingers in it and gets control of it, then you got to worry about what are they doing to it to spy on you using those chips and everything else. Or how much of a markup is it going to cost? Or how much is going to get destroyed in the fighting trying to take it over? So it's going to make 2020 and 2021 look like a cakewalk when it came to trying to get your electronics.
There's a lot of things that are potentially going to happen in this year, unfortunately.
And then if you look at that and China goes after Taiwan, then that just emboldens all these other yahoos like little fat man in North Korea or the goofballs in Iran. Hey, the U.S. is tied up between two places now. Let's take our turns. We're going to be so overstretched, it ain't going to be funny.
Good morning, 6.
Morning, 6.
Law. Well, I'm going to make the obligatory overstretched joke. There it is. It's never good being overstretched.
Especially if it's stretched
Mr.
out so much.
Fantastic said, Mr. Fantastic said it's not good being overstretched.
By the way, Bird, since you didn't get the chance before, it's time now for your intro.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla.
Die well, my friend. Die well. Success, die well. Same thing.
Welcome, Bee's Nest.
Hey, it's nice.
Bee's Nest.
Hello.
Hey, everybody. How's it going this morning or afternoon or evening?
Well, right now it's... Go ahead, Bert.
I was just saying, not too bad. Just if 6 hasn't... 6, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There we go.
Excuse me.
There it is.
Gosh.
Hi,
I rolled out of bed like maybe 15 minutes ago, but I wanted to come on and say, Happy Friday. Yay.
Yay, happy Friday.
What the hell's bed?
It's a flat, soft surface on which to rest one's eyes.
I haven't even been there yet.
What's it called?
Bed.
Oh, I don't know. I was distracted for a minute.
I stayed up
Courtney
late
is
and then I had
going
to
to
go out.
meditate. Oh, meditate. That's much better.
I stayed up late and then I had to go out and
Me-
shovel white fluffy shit. So.
Hey, Captain, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Somebody called, which knocks out my mic. I'm gonna have to like exit and re-come back in.
No problem.
Yeah, the microphone was working.
Well, he hadn't accepted the call yet.
Ah, gotcha.
And good morning, Daryl Brewer. How are you this morning?
Good morning.
Somebody new in chat. Always good to see somebody.
Daryl's a friend of mine.
Well, that's cool.
He's a cool guy.
Well,
Hi, Daryl.
anyone who's a friend of U6, obviously, well worth subscribing to, even if they don't have a content.
Daryl, do you have a channel?
Everybody, well, technically, everybody's got.
That's
a
right.
channel.
That's right. Technically.
The important question is, does he have a brother named Larry and another brother named Daryl?
Is that like Ed Nettie?
No.
He has a bunch of porn videos saved, but I don't see like any content.
Well,
But I'm gonna
chat.
I'm gonna give him a sub.
I gave him one too, so hey.
There goes half the chat going off to look for his collection.
Oh.
That's
So
funny.
what's going on today, y'all? What did I miss while I slept?
War.
What did you say?
War.
War. Oh, I thought you said porn. Gosh, I know where my mind
Oh,
went.
actually,
That's two probably, but that's not
Actually,
the
I plan
content
on
I
going
was
over
watching.
I plan on going over there and fighting as a private military contractor.
Why?
Hey, at least Daryl knew about the Newhart show.
I don't know about the
Proud
Newhart
of
show. What is that? I mean, I've heard of it, but
They had 3 characters on that would come in all the time, and the one would go, "Hi, I'm Larry, and this is my brother Daryl, and this is my other brother Daryl."
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was from Newhart.
Yep.
Of course, the 2 Daryls never spoke.
I thought one of them did in one episode.
Well, eventually, towards the end, they finally did, but
Of course, I'm sorry. I did like the fact that the whole Newhart series was a dream.
It was?
Yep.
yeah, the very last episode, he woke up in bed and he was laying next to the wife from his first series that was like back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Huh. That's
He
interesting.
dreamed the whole thing that he was a Vermont innkeeper.
It was actually a good way to end the series.
Let me let you go. I'll be back.
Series is
Kind of like
that?
Dallas. Did
Yeah.
Dallas
Newhart.
end with a dream?
Yeah. Just like the last episode of Enterprise was a holodeck show, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
We
I
do
remember
not
that.
count that.
no!
Like the real ending of Breaking Bad was Walter White waking up as a dream next to his wife from Malcolm in the Middle. It was just all a dream during one episode of Malcolm in the
That's
Middle.
funny.
That's funny too.
Oh my gosh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, someone I've not talked to in months. Oh my gosh.
Holy cow!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, someone I've
Oh my
not
gosh,
talked to
hold
in
on, I'm not.
months. Oh my gosh.
Who's that?
Whoa!
Andrea, I
Who's
did the same thing when I came.
Wow.
The exact same thing.
Wow!
Guys,
Andrea.
Now that there's a war coming on, look who's coming
She's
back.
alive. She's alive.
What's going on? It's good to see everybody's avatars.
Good to see you.
Thanks. Oh, I saw Deej for a quick second. Oh, look at that. And there's BK, who you weren't on as much before, but I remember you.
No, I wasn't.
You were in the chats a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Where's Yosef?
I'm here.
He's running from the Russians.
I'm running from the Russians.
With your rainbow dinosaur thing? Oh, is that that's
It's-
the I remember that.
No, it's a recreation of a
Yeah.
masterpiece that Bird drew for me.
That's right. I remember.
And yeah, you remember that one, yeah? So
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do.
So-
And Bird and Trek? I'm sorry, Six. Do I know you, Six?
I am not familiar with you. I don't think I've ever met.
Yeah, I don't think we have
We've
either.
never
Well, I
met.
haven't been around in like 9 months.
Oh, okay.
Was it
Trek,
9 months?
Bird. Was it more than 9 months?
9 months.
Who locked you up?
Did you have a baby?
No. That does sound like that's a pretentious number, isn't it? It is not that has nothing to do with it. And no, my God, I didn't have a baby. I had a baby in 2006.
I was gonna say you had one years ago, but that's
And that's not mine either. That one's
Not
not
a
mine either.
recent baby. Yeah, it's none of these people's babies.
We're,
I don't know.
We're clarifying that now because I get blamed for every damn baby that comes along now.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Hi, Yosef. How are you?
Hi.
How's the
Actually
future?
fine. Future bleak and dark, I would say.
Yeah,
right
well, it
now.
depends on how you feel about ground wars in the 21st century, right? Isn't it weird?
That's completely weird. You know what? And the
bullshit.
real thing is that it is literally happening across the borders. So
Right. I don't want to be a jerk, but like, I am a jerk because I was talking to Yitze about Ukraine, and it's like, yeah, there are 3 countries between him and Ukraine. That it just has a total. I mean, it has a totally different feeling when you might get invaded.
when literally bombs are falling less than 100 miles from our eastern borders. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Hi, Captain
Yeah.
Trek. How are you,
Good
sir?
morning. Doing well, thank you.
Good.
Considering, so I'm making an unusual on camera appearance because you're on.
Me
Well,
too.
if he can do it, I can do it.
Yeah, God, come on, guys.
Yeah, turn your cameras on, you guys.
Good-looking bunch of people.
Well, what stream are you looking at? Because it ain't us.
I'm looking at your stream. I'm looking at a stream full of awesome people, and I don't care what the stupid, conventional, crappy commercial culture wants us all to friggin'. Anyway,
Oh,
hi.
man. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Here,
Wait.
at least I can put something up that looks cute.
I need to get some. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that is cute.
I need to get some
love Baby
glasses
Yoda.
that don't just reflect the screen I'm looking at. They're just reading glasses.
That's
But
why
anyway,
that's why mine are here.
Well, wait a
Yeah.
minute. I got something even cuter.
cuter. Oh, I got something cuter right here. Look at what I got.
Oh, kitty for the win. I love
Yes,
kitties.
this kitty is my kid's kitty. Her name is Pepper,
Jeez, Paige.
but I call her the micro cat because she's got perfect proportions.
She's
except
tiny.
she's tiny. Yeah.
She looks like a baby.
She's
she
a kitten.
tortoise? Is she a tortoise shell?
She's a kitten. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a kitten. She's
Okay.
she's black with just a little bit of like tortoise shell on her, and she's this total crazy. Oh look!
Sorry.
Please tell me this isn't that really rude game show. What's it called? Tuck and roll or drop and stop, drop and roll. What's it called?
Tuck and roll.
Are you talking about Snowdub's channel?
Actually, I am
Yes.
a game show host now too.
Oh, you are? What's the game show?
Yes. Name that tune.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know, there used to be a game show called Name
There
That
you
Tune.
go.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Do, do, do,
what the
do,
hell
do,
is
What
that?
is that, Bert?
I have to
do.
zoom in on my tray call.
Whoa. You have a tray call?
Well, I had it
You had, yeah. You don't sound like you
for a
have a
long
tray
time.
What are we looking at here, Bird?
throat.
That's my throat. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Where it was
And now he's
ears.
fingering
Right,
his hole.
there it is.
feel
Bird,
like I'm at
Bird,
work
stop
right
fingering the hole.
We love looking at your hole, Bird.
Yeah. No, I really wanted a camera. That's the best you're getting.
And Keely,
I'll take
as
what I can
has
get.
to try to go through me, as can't get through me.
What? What's happening? Is Deej
Oh.
like stroking out?
No, it's Keely told me not to show Baby Yoda to Az because you might kill him.
Oh.
Show
Gosh,
him to ask.
Yeah, sorry about that a minute ago. Daisy was starting to talk.
yes, Kronos. I was singing the theme song to the original Name That Tune that was hosted by David Muir, I think, or Robert, or I don't remember his first name. Anybody else ever heard that game show?
I
I used to watch it.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's from the BBC.
Yeah. I know it's on BritBox.
It was a radio show. It was only on the radio, as far as
thought it was
I
on
know.
BritBox. Well,
It was a
Oh,
TV
no.
show back.
You're right. You're right. It was a TV show.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm so wrong. It started on NBC radio here in the
Okay.
50s, and then went over to the Beeb later.
Take care, Daryl. Daryl
Bye-bye.
has to leave.
Oh,
Uh,
hi.
What they
Daryl.
made me partial host because they got tired of me whooping up on all the contestants. So now I can't play anymore. I just sit there and direct traffic.
Yeah, you had too much advantage.
I did
When is
not.
it? I want to play.
No, being a DJ for I don't know how many decades or what,
Only
doesn't
it
give
was
you.
only 11 years.
Yeah, see, so definitely
And-
almost
and-
a dozen years.
And the music past the 90s, I have no idea what the hell it was. So
Oh, Deej, we should so go against each other then. Because I DJ'd for I didn't music DJ for 11 years, but for 5 or 6.
well, it's over on Hanstar's channel on Sunday nights.
Who's Hanstar? Do I know Hanstar?
Hanstar,
Just
has
put
his
the
own
channel in the
channel.
chat.
H-A-N?
Yeah.
2 N's? Or?
HANSTAR.
Is that like hamster but with an N? No, nobody. No, nobody is.
Han isn't like Han Solo Han. Yeah.
But hamster is spelled without a P, which I
Here,
didn't know
I'm
until
I'm
recently.
going to put the link into the chat so you can find it a lot easier.
I found the channel, but yeah, I always thought hamster had a P. Hampster. It does not.
No, it's Han, like Han Solo Han.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
talking about hamsters now. I'm talking
Yeah, I
about
know.
movies.
As opposed to gerbils,
And,
yeah.
they did bring ringers in to whoop on me.
Did they? Wow. What do you mean? What happened?
Tom from Midnight's Edge, he's also a DJ. They would
Oh.
bring him in from time to time to go against me.
I'm trying to remember who that is. Midnight's Edge is.
It's
They're not-
a channel. It's a channel.
I know, I know, but are they the people who do that? Isn't that the guy who does the like daily thing?
No, that's
do
Culture
lots of-
Casino.
Oh, you're right.
Casino does a 6-minute daily. Midnight Edge covers a lot of news stories. They talk about a lot of
pop culture stuff.
Pop culture stuff. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's that guy. I love that guy. See how much I love him?
Now, Midnight's Edge is Andre. Midnight's Edge After Dark is Tom.
Midnight Radio is Tom.
Yeah. Mead Radio is Tom. Yep.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name.
We have done specialty shows before, though. We had an all 80s show. I whipped their asses on that. We had a 50s and 60s show against another channel that said she could whoop me, and I totally crushed her.
Who?
Mandy Summers. And that's the one where they brought Tom in at the end after I crushed her and was going to try to use him to defeat me, and I beat him too.
You killed it.
You ain't going to beat me on 50s and 60s. No.
So, where did Bird go?
He had to drop.
He had to drop. He will be back, he said.
Okay. How is
I'm going to
everybody?
drop myself and maybe
Shit,
try
I
to
was
do
just
something
gonna
with my
ask you.
day. So thanks
Okay.
for having me
Absolutely,
on,
Six.
Captain.
You're always welcome.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you later. Six.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I was just gonna try and talk to Six, but
Oh, okay.
But
all
you know
right.
what? Radio Babe.
Season
Tell
one, yes.
me, please. What was the what you've been doing during the radio silence in the last few months?
Well, I started essentially a job that I had when I met you guys and was on a lot, but didn't do anything because of the pandemic, because everything was on lockdown. Like literally I didn't do anything for that job for a long time, many months. Finally started. The job finally started, and it's like sort of like three jobs. One of which is I started a newspaper. I know it's kind of a crazy thing to do in the 21st century, but I did. And a bunch of other shit. So basically that's it. I've been doing a lot of like news stuff. Deej is unbeatable. And teaching university students journalism and stuff like that. Boring stuff that's not fun to talk about here.
But still in the beautiful, warm area of Costa Rica?
Yes, sir. In fact, I was in St. Louis a couple days ago, until yesterday, and it was like 7 degrees. But yes, I'm back.
This view, it kills me every time I
I
see
know.
it because it's so cold here. It's like typical February weather.
I just spent over an hour shoveling snow, and you're going to rub this in my face?
Yeah. There we go. So back there, oh, you can't see it very well. Anyway.
A lot of green, though. You got to see that.
Yeah. I'm going to try. I would love to find you guys like a sloth that you could see. They hang out in the trees behind my house. They really do.
I don't doubt you at all about that. I hate
You just don't want to be clawed by one of them little suckers.
Caught by them?
Yeah. Their claws will slice you.
Yeah, really slowly. They're like, oh. I'm just playing. I actually saw a sloth climbing along the power lines a couple nights ago. Yeah, just going. It was like a highway down the street.
Power lines. So,
Yeah.
what was for dinner that day?
Yeah, really.
Sloth. It's what's for dinner.
I gotta go, guys.
Everybody's leaving because I came on.
Oh no, not at all.
I'm not leaving.
Okay, good.
I'm
Take
brave.
a PK.
I don't want to horn in or make everything about me. I just wanted to say hi because I went live in the middle of the night with my brother because we're trying to do something together. And then I ended up staying on for a long time talking to Yitza and John DeMarco. And it just felt like it's not...
I saw a notification. But still didn't watch it, but it's on my watch list. So
No, it's funny because I happened to see a notification and went to click on it, and it's like it had just ended like 2 minutes before. Like, shit.
Well, I ended it in part because I didn't want to be on when Trek goes on because I don't want to do anything wrong ever again.
Oh.
I just, one of the reasons I stopped coming also is just it felt like everything got so hard or something.
You went on for over 4.5 hours.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
4.5 hour stream. Cool.
The first two of it, at least 2.5, are me and my brother. We're doing this. We have this sort of ethos we've adopted, like a philosophy that we call inefficient and counterproductive. And we're trying to put together, it's kind of not put together, but like do a show that talks a lot about our hate of productivity culture. And like how much good there is in things that the official world would call inefficient and counterproductive. So that's what that is partly. It's also a very good display of inefficiency and counterproductivity, that whole thing. And then there are a couple hours, I think, of Yitza and John and I, and we get deep, talk about religion and death, some politics and stuff. It's pretty crazy. I think maybe I should turn off my picture too, because now I'm the only thing anyone has to look at here.
Well, that's better than looking at us.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
One of the screeds I go on with Yitza and John is just how amazingly terrible it is that we build a culture that we let convince us constantly that we don't look right, act right, the way we like the things our bodies do are like bad and wrong because all they should be for is like being sexy apparently. And like I love weird bodies because I like weird people. Do you know what I mean? I like fucked up teeth. I really do. I like people who are too fat or too thin. I like people who are all wrong because their brains have experienced.
I gotta do it. Truffle shuffle.
Yes. Woohoo! See? You can't love the culture and the joke without loving the body too.
My body is a temple. Maybe a Buddhist temple, but it's still a temple.
Wonder what kind of temple mine is. Like a temple to the pancake.
Ooh,
pancakes.
Waffle pancake. Waffle temple.
Waffle. Gotta have waffles.
Actually, I prefer eggs. Actually, what is with LDG? Where is he? I don't know. Am I doing things wrong? Sorry, I don't know any of the rules anymore. Everybody, right? So I get absolved.
Rules? We don't need no stinking rules.
Yeah. Anyway, that was just one of my exciting rants from that 4.5 hour.
I'll let LDG on to say hello to Andrea, of course.
Hi.
Finally, there we go. Sorry, I was so stuck in TSA. Someone had their hands up my ass, looking for explosive material.
Really?
What's going
Where are
on,
you?
Andrea? How you doing?
Where are you that you're going through TSA?
Oh, I don't know. This is just the American Captain Trek Airlines.
I see.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Wow, I have my own airline now. Cool.
I like the swirly blue and purple. That's cool.
I think it's just background. Where the hell have you been, miss? Do you know you've had people worried? Okay. People who actually cared about you. People who actually didn't believe you were a spy. What the hell?
Oh, do people still think I'm a spy? Just make it more or less likely that I disappeared for a while.
Well,
I'm
let's put
interested
it
in
this way.
this narrative.
If you were, that would have been more exciting.
Actually, I agree. I agree with that. It might have been better if you were.
I know spies. I know some spies. They're boring as hell, you know, because mostly they like sit around and like think about like algorithms.
I don't know. Fang Fang sounded like a little fun.
Fang Fang, isn't she like the Chinese food delivery person at Bird's house?
Wow. Damn. Damn. Good memory.
Well, I thought he was like married to her or something. That's why I remember. Sorry. Is Bird married to her yet?
No.
Don't look, because I'm smoking a cigarette and I don't want to be on camera doing it, really. So.
Oh, sure. But you made me say it on camera and I'm doing it. So suck it up.
Shh. I don't smoke. I mean, I'm not a smoker. I just smoke occasionally.
Nope. Nobody's a smoker.
Yeah.
Smokers are things for, putting meat in. Those are smokers.
One place you can put your meat in.
Hi, Sherry.
Oh.
Hey, now.
I can't believe nobody else made the joke.
Good morning to the lovely Sherry. Oh, trust me, I got the joke.
I'm sure you meant it from the beginning. LDG, where are you? What are you doing? How is your world?
That's doing okay. Doing all right. Same thing. Father passed away last year.
Your
wasn't
father
fun.
did or your mother? What was that?
Father.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It was only 3 days of bloody murder pain. But no, besides that, I kind of, turned my life upside down.
I imagine. 3 days. Was that enough?
He caught an acute case of flesh eating bacteria.
Oh God. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, thank you.
I thought you meant 3 days of pain for you.
No, that was about like 3 weeks of pain.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Stop streaming and everything. Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you heard about JJ.
No.
Sorry, I heard about who?
JJ passed away too.
Oh, really?
Oh. Yeah, JJ.
Big heart attack, and roommates found him a couple days later laying on the floor.
Oh God. When was that?
A few months ago.
Yeah.
What was JJ's handle?
Sith Lord.
Sith Lord, just JJ.
He was the Southern gentleman.
I know, exactly. I couldn't believe it. I had to check my memory because he was like 35 or something, right?
No, he's 48.
No, yeah.
Okay, so there must have been other things involved, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh.
I mean, he's been in bad health for years, so.
He's had heart problems and such.
Wow. And who was he really good friends with? What was that chick's name?
Oh.
The chick we do not speak of.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm bumbling all over the place.
But if you must, Orville family, Ellie.
Yeah.
What?
Ellie.
Oh, I thought she was talking about Eagle.
No.
Oh, no. Although I'd forgotten that they were friends. No, there was somebody else who was sort of Southern that I at least put them in the same sort of, hi, Jedi, Bill. How are you, Bill?
Hello.
Billy's back, and you're gonna be in trouble.
Hey, I noticed that some of you have a lot more followers, a lot more subs than you used to, like hundreds more.
Well, yeah, a year has gone by.
Has it been a whole year?
Yeah.
Almost, yeah.
I think almost a year, yeah.
You left last April or March.
Well, see, everybody's in a rush to get to 1,000 so they don't have to wear the bikini outfit.
Oh, what's this about a bikini outfit?
The last place person to get 1,000 has to wear a Normal Nation bikini.
So basically, Deej is gonna have to.
Wait, who's in this deal?
Yeah, who's in it?
Yeah, I'd like to know.
Well, let's see here.
Duck, Yosef, duck. Duck, Yosef, duck.
We're gonna have to make sure that Jedi Bill is the last one. So
Yeah, we're gonna have to add
Oh
Jedi
no!
Bill to this.
Oh no, that ain't happening. I'm
Why not?
spiraling.
You've done worse, Bill. Come on, Bill. You've done worse.
You've done much worse.
Come on, we got you to lick a toilet seat, so a bikini.
Oh, that was a stunt. That was a stunt.
That
It was a
when you
spoof. It wasn't
when
real.
you didn't miss there, Andrea. Yeah, it's.
Wow. When was the toilet seat licking happening? Oh, look at the kitties. It's kitty tube.
That was back in December.
Yep.
So just like
Because
6 weeks ago, 2 months ago.
Somebody had to do a live stream of 60 hours after I did the 48-hour one.
What? Who? Me? No.
Yeah, we had a no.
I did
Yeah, we had
48-hour
a-
live stream, then Bill had to top me by doing 60.
Mega Stream Wars. Everybody had to
I
do
could
more.
do above 60. I mean, I could do 60 and a half.
So if I get 1,000 subscribers before my birthday, I said I'd do a 72-hour one.
What's with the counting by like 12s or something?
I just like to make it even days.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
24, 48, 72.
Hey, I remember. I see that. But then 60 was in there. So I guess that's
No,
12-hour.
Bill's just got to be a little odd on us.
Well, it's 5 12s, right? So 4.5 days. Look, I can do some math. So
See, while you were gone, Bill had a video that hit 20,000 views.
Oh, really? You've had
Oh,
other
was-
ones. You
that
had the one with the cat on your head that went really amazing.
Yeah, that was before.
Yeah, she was here for that.
I don't remember.
Before.
Wait, are you talking about the cat head? Or are you talking about?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was in 2020. It was November of 2020.
See, I don't remember years. They all blur together.
But Bill did have a live stream that went pretty viral, right?
There's Bird. Hi, Bird again.
Hello, I'm back.
I'm glad you didn't run away because I was a little worried everybody would hate me or something or not like me anymore.
Not at all.
I just, you know.
You just dropped off radar, and it's like,
You're
okay.
lucky you didn't
We saw
want
your
another
video.
2 days.
Andrea's parrot head sent me a thing to your stream, and I just found out about it today,
What
and
stream?
I commented on it. So
Last
Your
night's
stream that
stream?
you did yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I feel like almost like I'm on the same stream now. It's the same chunk of time.
Well, we
happening.
all remember you. You're that person who came into our lives and you disappeared. Then you
Yes. I came into your
And you're
life,
back. You're back.
dropped a rainbow
You're back.
rainbow tutu on your life.
Oh God! Why does everybody have to remember that, dude?
I still haven't seen you with the vampire teeth fully installed yet, but I'll wait. I'll be patient.
Oh, by the way, Jedi Bill has watched the 3rd of 5 sparkly vampire movies.
Oh, you watched all 3? Oh, are there 5?
He reached his goal of
No, I'm not
there are
fine.
5.
There's a mental disability going on because I had to watch that stupid, horrible film again.
Did you watch
for
it with
a
other
second
people?
time.
do you
I
mean
hate
the
him.
second?
I hate him. Hate him. I really do.
Love them. That's why you're
I hate
smiling
them.
every time you say. Every time
Shut
you
up.
say "I hate them,"
Shut
you're
up. I
smiling.
hate him.
See,
Those movies
smiling.
Leave me
are
alone,
definitely
Deej.
Who bear
Leave me
for?
alone.
You're
they are the
smiling though.
best. Yeah, hate watching I've ever done. Certainly.
Team Jacob.
Oh, good lord.
Sorry, I had to.
Joseph.
Team Joseph.
That I would be more. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would join Team Joseph.
I'm not sparkly. I don't have a
And
six pack.
Carlos,
You're not Team Yosef. He's a Bond villain.
Yes, I am a thing. It's really quite shocking still that those movies actually got made. I mean, one bad movie, okay, you can I mean, like, because they're not even tongue in cheek. They're not even like supposed to be bad. They're just that bad.
Andrea, by the way, the movies are well made. If they
Yeah.
are made, wait a moment. If they are made based on books, I really encourage you to take the first book and read through the first 3 pages, and you will understand how horribly it is written. Like,
Really?
yeah, the thing is, I got my first time I got my hands on the translation into Slovak. So I took the first book and I started reading it because it became like a big hit, and I was like, okay, let's try out what is it all about. And I went through the 3 pages and I was like, who wrote this? It is literally written like by dyslexic child with ADHD.
Well,
It's
how do you know that's not just the
horrible.
Slovak version?
I can tell you because I was like, this is the worst translation I have ever had in my hands, and I have and my wife bought the original. I can tell you the original is even worse than the Slovak translation because the person who translated it at least put some attempt into making it readable.
Wow.
It is unreadable.
Okay, this can't be hard to find. Twilight first page, right? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay.
I can grab the book. I have it somewhere in the next room here.
I'm assuming we're skipping the preface, right?
Yeah. Just go like chapter 1 or something. Yeah.
Okay, 1. First sight. My mother drove me to the airport with the windows rolled down. It was 75 degrees in Phoenix, the sky a perfect cloudless blue. I was wearing my favorite shirt, sleeveless, white eyelet lace. I was wearing it as a farewell gesture. My carry-on item was a parka. That is the entire first paragraph. And it does not bode well.
Right? It literally sounds like an essay written by a school kid.
It does. Yeah. I was wearing my favorite shirt, and I was wearing it as a farewell. It repeats.
Repetition, and this is how the books are written. So what type of movie do you expect from it?
And like nothing it says actually matters. It's like the very first thing you're saying to your reader, and none of it matters. That's bad. In the Olympic Peninsula of Northwest Washington State, a small town named Forks exists under a near constant cover of clouds. You know what?
You know what exists under
exist anyway. They don't. Everything that ever was existed. Like that's the word. That's the most general word you could possibly use.
And this is basically everything in that book. I'm not. You know what? I'm not expecting from books that I'm reading Tolkien level.
No.
Right? But at least give me a Dan Brown level.
Yeah.
But this is literally the worst written book I have ever held in my hand.
Yeah, this sentence is pretty clunky. It was from this town, and its gloomy, omnipresent shade that my mother escaped with me when I was only a few months old. Wow, it's just like, I mean, the problem is you don't drop. I mean, you can drop a bomb like that kind of backhandedly the way they just did. Like, my mother had to escape with me when I was 2 months old, but like, hey, how are you, NB? Mr. Geek?
Andre, how are you? It's been a spell. How
Good.
are things?
Yeah. Live long and prosper, my friend, like you said. Anyway, you're right. I find that writing, it's just incredibly clunky, is what it sounded.
Yeah, it's horrible. And when there is a book written, there should be like a few other people reading it and do some I don't know what's the right English word, like corrections, like in terms of editors, like some editing in the with the language or something. But obviously they gave up.
I would say
Yeah,
illiteracy at its finest, Professor.
Hey, Andrea, since you do a lot of that stuff, how does maybe you know this, how does, you submit something, how does the editorial process work?
It depends on what you're talking about, a book or a newspaper article or a video or what?
Whatever you have experience in.
Nothing gets published or goes on the air without being edited if you're in a publication, right? That's what separates it really from the internet anymore. You get edited, but Deej is leaving. He didn't want to say goodbye. He just wanted to drop off. I don't know. You don't assume you're the smartest and best person who ever did something like what you're doing now. And so you show it to a lot of people and you get, that sort of thing. It depends on what you're talking about too. If you're talking about like a real publishing house or,
Well, how about your experience?
Well, I assume I'm the best person that ever wrote anything in the world, of course. I'm just joking. I don't want to talk shop. I want to hear what is going on with everybody else. I'm sorry. I feel weird and guilty and strange because I haven't been around, and I don't want to take up everybody's time and space I want to know what everybody else is doing and what's happened since I've been gone.
You know what? I see these faces all the friggin' time. So literally, when you appeared, I was like, yay. So
actually, I'm gonna admit, I'm gonna go with Joseph. I was excited to see you back on.
Thanks. That's really kind of you guys. I'm glad.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we are thrilled to have you back. Sorry.
Well, like I said, when I saw the notification, I clicked on it immediately, and it's just like 2 minutes ago. Well, shit. Thank you, YouTube.
Yeah.
That's YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I'm so glad to see everybody because I like everybody. I love all y'all guys, all you people.
I still get jealous hearing all those beautiful birds in your background.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're good. Who just left? Who was that?
Oh, that was Deej. He had to go to bed.
Oh, was he on until just now? I thought he had gone before anyway. Hey, Bird. Are you able to talk now, Bird? If you aren't, then don't.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
And then I'll know. How are you, sir?
I've had my fair share of issues after you left, not because you left, but
some of them, and I got in touch with you a couple times, I think, just to...
Right. Yeah, we did. We spoke a bit. So like, 6 months ago or so, I ended up with heart failure and pneumonia.
Oof.
And then a very bad
combination,
which they said wasn't COVID. I mean, at least I took a couple of tests that came back negative, but I don't know what it was. It was the worst cold I've had in a long time. And it took a while, but I got mostly over it. I still have a bit of a cough. It wasn't until about a week or week or so ago, I would say I started feeling better.
Oh, good. I'm
From,
so
from
glad
after all that.
Were you on like hardcore IV antibiotics and stuff?
I was at one point, then just hardcore oral antibiotics, and then no antibiotic. I was probably on antibiotics 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
In the last few months.
Like the wide spectrum, like the augmentin ones. And
Yeah,
stuff like
yeah,
that, right?
yeah.
Good.
Augmentin is yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, my sister had COVID, my nephew had COVID, but I don't think it was from them. I don't, they weren't really here during many times. They would have been infectious. So who knows? I'm just happy to be feeling a bit like my old self again. Unfortunately, I ended up with a new wound, which means I have to limit the time I'm sitting straight up. So like right now I'm on my side to keep pressure off of it.
Okay.
For a while, it seems to be healing, but it takes a lot of time. So.
How's your circulation?
It seems to be better again now I've been on a blood thinner a couple of months, and I only restarted physical therapy this week.
Oh, wow.
So between the two, it's really, also this week I ended up with finally got my new wheelchair because my old wheelchair was broken. So that was a major.
You just said you finally started physical therapy. Is this from 2020 when you stopped then?
Yes.
Yes.
So you haven't had physical therapy for 2 years.
Correct, because we weren't going to do it during the pandemic. I mean, it was just crazy to have somebody who goes from house to house to come. Yeah, no way.
It makes total sense, but like 2 years.
Oh yeah, it hurt I definitely lost muscle. I ended up losing weight too, but most of it because it turns out my regular doctor kept trying to tell me to eat more salt because my sodium level in my blood was a little low. So I was adding salt to salty food, trying to bring my sodium level up. And now my new cardiologist was like, what? No. You need to cut all your salt. You're way too much salt.
Is your blood pressure high?
No, the blood pressure wasn't high, but so once I cut the salt, everything started helping. All my numbers got better. Even the sodium number was the first to get better. Less salt immediately brought the sodium number up. And then I started losing weight. And I've lost like 30 pounds in the last 3 months.
And that's good in this context?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's mostly good, I'd say. I'm sure I lost some muscle, but I'd say 90% of it was just water weight. Literally water.
From the salt.
From the salt. I had like swelling in my legs, and now they're down to, unfortunately, they're down to thin legs, but that's what they were before the everything built up.
That's better. You can work physical therapy on thin legs.
Yeah. I mean,
so much.
The other thing is that they weigh enough, or they're light enough now. Even my atrophied muscles, I can move them to a point. Whereas when they were all heavy with fluid, I couldn't move them at all. So it was a big regression in my physical movement compared to 2 years ago. I'd say we're pretty close. With a few more weeks of physical therapy, hopefully we're back to close to where I was when we stopped.
We should have a party. Back to
Back to where we were 2 years ago, party. Yay.
Hey man, that's pretty good for having lived through a pandemic. I mean, and gotten pneumonia and had heart failure, and I mean, you know,
I'm knocking wood. Haven't lived through it yet. Still going on.
Every day above ground, right? Is a good day. Wow, that's hardcore though. I mean,
yeah. Unfortunately, I was not doing the most streaming or any type of videos these last few months because it just physically couldn't do it. But I'm hoping to be able to get real soon.
Yeah, but last night's Discovery review was back to your old self, I can tell. It was a very good review.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, it was my number 1 or number 2 video, according to YouTube, in a while, in terms of views, which is good. But the only difference is that I am wearing the oxygen now. That's going to be one of the last things, I guess, is I need extra oxygen right now. So.
Your oxygen level's low, Bird?
Yeah, if I don't wear supplemental oxygen, it drops into the 80s pretty easily.
Okay.
Where do you have it set now? 2 or 3?
Oh, during the day it's 2, sometimes 1. So at night it's 3, sometimes 2.
But I heard the 80s were the best decade, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. The 80s were fun. The 90s were crazy.
I'd take the 90s over the 2020s.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, let's see. What did we have in the 90s? We still had, what did we have in the 90s? We still
dial-up
had
internet.
We still had a reason to go to the mall.
I'd still take the 90s over the 2020s.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
I
it's
don't know if I want to be arguing
Well,
with my sister over this, who gets to use the phone line. me for internet or her for talking on the phone.
I didn't get internet until after I moved out. I got internet, I believe, the first time in 97, I believe, was the first time I got dial up.
I got it in 95.
In 95, I was still living at home. 97 is when I moved out. And I think somewhere in 97, we moved to a place and we actually got the dial up.
And Professor, if you're available, you're always welcome up here. You know that. I'm assuming he's at work.
I explain in my review, Professor, why it's taking so long to cross the barrier. I mean, you would think they could just jump to where they were going. That was the whole point of the spore drive. But now they've changed how the spore drive works.
Now, the most important thing, Bird, how is Sassy?
Sassy, even Sassy's doing better. Honestly, she was watching me yesterday. She was doing her pose where she stands up with her feet, and she was like raising her paw on one side, then the other, back and forth.
Oh.
I think she was trying to tell me to dance or something.
Yeah, well, when my female dog Jade, she comes in, sits down, and starts putting her paw up, it's like, okay, I need to go to the bathroom.
Well, Sassy has her wee pads available at all times.
Now she has a way to get outside, correct? You got like a doggy door, if I'm not mistaken, or am I wrong there?
No, Mom O'Prey takes her out.
Oh, okay.
But Sassy doesn't go to the bathroom outside. She's wee pad trained. She'll come in from outside and then run to the wee pad. And she's gone to the bathroom outside maybe 3 times since we've had her. She doesn't like it. Which, considering the Mama Prey scheduling and whatnot, we're actually happier to have her trained to go inside than out. It'd be nice if she would go out when she was out, but if it had to be one or the other, better in than out.
Definitely better for Mama Prey.
I'm sure.
Professor says it doesn't match with TOS. Are you really surprised, Professor? Did you think they were going on this one issue that they were going to make it like TOS?
What? What's the show?
Star Trek.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
No, what are we?
Not real Star Trek, new Star Trek.
Oh, the new one with the Michael, what's her face or whatever?
Yeah. Michael
Yeah, that
Burnham.
about sums it up right there.
I watched like 2 episodes of it, and it was funny because it's kind of like a lot of action, but boring at the same time.
Yeah.
It wasn't Star Trek. Nothing about it was Star Trek.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know what that means. I mean, I know what you're saying. It doesn't feel like Star Trek, but like there, I don't know. What would it have to have, to feel like Star Trek? And
less pew pew and
more character development, more plot driven, more
dialogue
centered.
More
For
philosophy.
example, if you look at like TOS, most of the stories generally revolved around 3 main characters, Spock, Kirk, and McCoy, but they all had their strengths. Sulu had his strengths. Scotty had his strengths. Uhura had her strengths. Chekhov had her strengths. And then you get into TNG, and they really tried to give all the characters their strengths and some individuality, especially when they moved Worf to security and they moved Geordi to chief engineer.
Yep.
And everybody had their specialties. You had episodes
Okay. So what's the difference between, what's the point of this?
Because in Discovery, it's basically Mikey Spock is the only one who can solve any problem.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That didn't come off as a real asshole thing to say. I just didn't want to.
No. I understand. You're asking. Not knowing anything. But the other thing that Michael Burnham is known for is crying on command.
And don't forget about the whispers.
Oh,
Lord. God damn, man. You sounded like Joe Biden for a second there. That was creepy.
Oh, Lord Joseph.
Is there anything good about
it? I mean, that really was.
Is there anything good about it? It's on streaming and
about Star Trek Discovery.
Yeah, it's dark.
I mean, some of the ships look pretty decent, like the Enterprise from Discovery. It doesn't look like the Enterprise is supposed to, but it's a decent design, a lot better than Star Trek 2009 Enterprise. They use a ton of money in set design and production.
Andrea, basically, Discovery works like a damaged clock. It is right twice a day. So from time to time, there is something good, something decent, but otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. To me, I mean, from what I've seen of it, it seems to lack all the I think NB, you were saying, the actual plot being driven by an idea, whether that's like an idea that comes through like some philosophical question, or whether like something happens to the ship or a person that brings up the idea of like, the rights of, Vulcan on a planet or the rights of a android in a world that is biological. You know what I mean? Like ideas.
Measure of a Man is one of the best episodes out of TNG. It deals with Picard basically having to go and be the defender for Data, saying he is an actual life form. He's not the property of Starfleet.
That's the one where he's a prosecutor or defender or whatever Picard is, right?
Yeah. He's the prosecutor, and Riker's the Picard is the defense. Riker is the prosecution.
And who's the judge? It's that woman or something, right?
Yeah. Yes, the captain. She was a captain in the JAG Corps of Starfleet.
Yeah.
And good morning, Mr. Lundell.
Morning.
Hi.
Mr. Lundell.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, peachy.
Mr. Lundell.
Good to see you, sir. I'm sorry I'm moving around a lot. I can turn off my camera if you guys want. I have to get ready to go to a thing, so
No problem. No problem.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, one of the biggest differences, like I said, you would have an episode that might be Counselor Troy focused or LaForge focused, war focused. DS9 even did it so far as they made episodes around characters that weren't even part of the main cast. Rom, Nog, Garak. And they built whole stories around them for characters that weren't even part of the main cast. These were, I guess you would call them secondary characters, but it was really the time when they started having stories and they really were expanding on it. Whereas you have Discovery, it really just focuses on one person. I mean, I think in the first season, nobody knew the majority of the bridge crew's names.
Well,
if I'm not mistaken, those of you who watched it can probably confirm this, weren't hardly any of the names ever spoken except for like maybe a few
Nobody.
people.
Yeah, no. The first, we didn't know the names. It was very hard to figure them out. Not that anybody really tried. Then in the second season, they at least decided in the early episode to have everybody on their crew introduce themselves. Everybody on the bridge introduce themselves to Captain Pike, so he'd have an idea. And that was like the first time we really remember hearing anything about anyone. And then in this most recent episode, after Commander Bright finally showed some personality last week, like, oh, he's an actual person. He has feelings. He has opinions that are different than the norm. Then this week he's transferred off the ship. but instead they transferred somebody new onto the ship to replace him. And, well, spoiler alert, they look very similar, to the point that, okay, they're not twins, but to the point that the stunt double, I'm sure, if there was one, is able to stay the same. I just have a feeling that they did this because, I don't know, they wanted to edit scenes that already had Bryce in it and just put this other guy's head on his body or something.
I am so surprised that you guys
fishy.
Are still there.
All I'm saying is it's fishy.
Well, so the fact that you mentioned a stunt double, I mean, if there are stunts, that's already like really different from a lot of, Voyager and stuff where they're.
Well, just for fight scenes or something.
Yeah.
There's plenty of fight scenes.
Okay, so ask me any trivia question from Next Generation or Deep Space Nine or Voyager, because I think I've watched them all at least another whole time since I've last hung out with you guys. Maybe twice more.
Wow.
Okay.
In what episode does Captain Cisco give a personal log to the computer that he then deletes at the end of the episode?
Oh crap!
It's not fair.
Is that the one where he's like making clocks the whole time, where he like is off?
No, he's justifying something
Oh.
horrific he did, and at the end he says, "I can live with it. I can live with it."
I remember this.
Computer erase that entire personal log.
This is a huge victory for the good guys. There's even a welcome to the fight in the war room. So
Yep.
I lied. I
I
cheated.
lied.
I bribed men to cover the crimes of other men. I'm accessory to murder.
It's
But the
about.
most damning thing of all is.
Are you actually? Is what you're saying the actual speech that he gives, or?
Yes, it
Yep.
is.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I can live with it.
It's around that time that he for some reason I'm thinking of that when they have that damn canister that they're like one of those canisters that they line up on the back wall or something that they use up. You know what I'm talking about?
The point of the episode is to try and get the Romulans into the war.
The phaser.
Are you talking about the elliptical rod?
I'm talking about the ones that they.
No, that's she's talking about the little ceremony they would have on the Defiant every time they burned out a phaser thingy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember they take it? It was right there in the mess hall. They'd have a little ceremony, and there were like 5 of them lined up.
And there's, in fact, somebody comes and questions why such a big deal for that, and Cisco says something about like that's a big deal when you get through one because of something. See how great my trivia knowledge is? I'm talking about something totally different from the question.
What you're talking about happened before what the question Bird asked.
Oh.
That happened before.
This is about when he does, what does he do? He does something that it's
Andrea,
about,
he's trying to get he's trying to come away, get the Romulans into the war.
Right. So he lies about. Does it have to do with a cloak? He is going to, or he does lie about.
No.
Or does it have something to do with the cloaking device? Is there anything in there about that?
No.
No.
There was a cloaking device on a ship used in that episode, but not on the Defiant.
Oh, on the Romulan or whatever the other.
Yeah, the Romulan.
The Romulan.
It was a Romulan senator ship.
And he. Does he make some lie about the senator or something? I don't remember. I do remember. Deep Space Nine is the one I haven't watched as recently. I've just finished all of. Rosie, stop. Okay, I'm not looking very good. So why don't you just tell me?
In the pale moonlight.
In the pale moonlight. The point of the episode is he wants to get the Romulans involved in the war, but the Romulans have a non-aggression treaty currently with the Dominion. So he enlists Garak to try and create a conspiracy that the Dominion are planning an invasion of Romulan territory. And that's what they put together. And that's the whole conspiracy. And then there are gray areas. For example, Cisco has to bribe Quark.
He's trying to tell. Hold on. He's trying to make the Romulans believe that the Dominion is going to invade the Romulans. That's right. Yes. I remember. I remember that now.
That was the whole point of the episode.
And the Dominion ends up Is that about the time that she's like fucking peeling all over the place too, or starting to?
No, I
The
think that came
Dominion
later.
woman, the crazy Dominion whose paint peels off. Is that
No,
a
I
lot
think that
later?
I think that's later in another season, but I could be wrong. It could have been the same season.
Well, I think we can all just, put our money on me being wrong about whatever
No,
this is,
you're
no matter
fine.
how much I flail about and think of random other details to mention.
Well, how about this? What TNG episodes did you enjoy?
Is that a trick question?
No, it's not. We all have our favorites.
I am going to, I think, do a couple of live streams, or at least one with chicks, and at least one, maybe two other chicks, to talk about specific episodes of TNG that are either hilarious for how wrong they portray women, and like it's just funny. It's not like feminist or anything. It's just funny. Or there's some really egregious stuff in TNG that is just like that episode, that episode with like the Zulu tribe or whatever in the first season. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, that was horrible.
That episode.
Code of
Everybody
Honor.
knows that episode.
Code of
It's a
Honor.
great episode.
It is so shockingly like overtly ridiculously obvious, and it's racialist or something, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, it's like
they take black people and make it a female dominant society.
Well, no, the males are still dominant, right? But
the females are actually dominant because
females
all
own the land.
property and everything goes through the female, and it's the woman that has multiple husbands.
But she still is, but all through it, the chief or whatever his name is, his wife is sort of pissed off and begging him not to be with Tasha Yar or something, right? So she's still like power wise, she's still begging him to do stuff, right?
No, that's it's that society. The men are in charge, but the figureheads. That was the whole thing.
Oh, because I see.
The challenge. Okay, that's normally what you see in a male-dominated society: men fighting over women.
Yeah.
They took a society and just flipped it on its head.
Uh-huh.
And they had, and to me, being black, the screwed up part of it is they were black people.
Right.
That's okay. Why didn't they do that with Asians or other white people?
That's why it's sort of racialist. It's not so much racist, or at least as we commonly talk about it. It's more like just overt. It's like silly.
If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Lundell, you may correct me on this. Wasn't that the main episode Gates McFadden had a huge problem with, and that's why she was kicked off the show after the first season?
I don't know. I didn't get into that trivia. So why she left, I don't know.
She left mainly because she didn't like one of the writers, and I think it was the writer for Code of Honor she had issues with, and she kind of was like, he needs to go or I need to go, and she left. And then I know when Pulaski came on, the actress was not very welcomed by the TNG crew, and Patrick Stewart was actively fighting behind the scenes to get Gates McFadden back. And then when she came back in the third season, that writer was gone.
Well, that woman who takes over Crusher she's like horrible. She's like a school marm. Like your principal suddenly showing up on your favorite show.
I think they tried to make her too much like McCoy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who saw that.
Oh, there's no doubt. They tried to make her do a female McCoy, and it didn't work.
Yeah, because she would complain about transporters.
Yep.
Like McCoy did.
Yeah, I made that comparison even when I was younger. I was like, wait a minute. She has I mean, at least when Barkley had his issue with transporters, it made sense because Barkley always kind of was intimidated by certain things.
I love Barkley.
So it's not surprising that he had. Actually, I liked him. He was one of the best parts of Voyager, I thought, because I loved his character being involved in Voyager. Because I liked the character progression he had done throughout the show.
One last thing about that episode, the episode with the
Code of Honor.
Yeah, Code of Honor. It's so, I mean, there's so much written about that episode, in the press and everywhere. It created a big splash and everything, and no one talks about the exactly what you're talking about, Mr. Landell, the sort of sex and power questions in that episode, like the women, for example, having any power at all, having so much power over their society by owning the land, but also that Yar is like, I don't know, doing some Aikido or something, and she gets abducted. Like they grab her and leave. And you should go back and look at the reaction of I think it's Riker and Picard. They're sort of like, oh gosh, that's bad. Oh, I guess she'll be okay. like it's amazing how little their reaction is to a member of a senior member of the crew getting snatched and completely taken away. And and it goes on from there. Like there's all these ways in which Yar is just, and the show is the episode looks like it's all about race, because all we see when we look at it is black people and white people, but it's actually totally about something else. And it's amazing to read all the shit about that episode and see how much it misses what I think the point is.
It's just goofy, really. It's one of the main things that first season suffered from was the writing. And contrary to popular belief, it's the only, until the Mikey Spock experience showed up, it's the only Trek with a bad first season.
Yeah, it's
and
bad.
That's only because it was like 20, almost 30 years between Picard and Kirk. There was really no transition there. So we didn't have a lot of people that could write Trek. And the ones that did write the original Trek, they probably had to reteach themselves, refamiliarize themselves with that universe. And it takes a while to do that. And they even kind of admitted that in some documentaries about about TNG.
Mm-hmm.
They, the writers and the actors, they had to get together and, I don't think Riker would do this. Picard is not like that, I don't think,
Right.
And once everything finally, it took a while. It didn't finally gel until what?
Season 3.
Yeah, I think. But then if you notice, after that, all the other Trek shows, they didn't have that bad of a problem. And in fact, I would say DS9 had the most successful first season, regardless of what anybody would say, because it was clunky in parts, but then they got you interested in how the Bajoran society worked, and a lot of, because there was an occupied planet, you had a lot of broken people because they had suffered through an occupation. Many of them, resistant cells. Sometimes you had to kill a Bajoran to kill 3 Cardassians, and things like that. So, and
awesome.
You had a group of people. The only thing that kept them together was their religion during that occupation. And it looked, especially in the first season, it looked like that religion would tear them apart.
Yeah.
One of the things I would also say, Mr. Lundell, is unlike in TOS's pilot and even TNG's pilot, I will say that in DS9's pilot, it was the first time we really got, even though he was commander, we knew what kind of captain he was going to be. He that was very clear off the end when, especially when he talks to Kira and she's complimenting him. He's like, "Remember that next time you talk to the admiral, go over my head again, and I'll have yours on a platter."
Mm-hmm. I think that's actually one of the things about DS9 that I don't find as exciting as I'm a big Voyager. Like it's not just because of the chick thing, but he doesn't change as much as I don't think he changes enough over the course of the entire series. Cisco, I think he's pretty. I mean, if he did change a lot, if he were to, I'd probably be complaining that he should have been more solidly himself the whole time. Like, because he's an amazing character, but
I think he changed plenty.
Oh, absolutely.
Because remember how he struggled with being the emissary of the prophets.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden, this other Bajoran shows up out of the wormhole claiming to be the emissary. And he's like, what a relief. This is all for me. And he had to actually take on that mantle of emissary and challenge the guy because of what he was doing. You know,
he changed the position of the hair follicles on his head.
That's true.
Also remember,
things happened to him.
He did not know the Bajorans very well, and you have to remember he was going through a lot of trauma. His wife died at the Battle of Wolf 359. He's a single parent. There's so
falls
many
in love
things
with Bajor and wants to like go make a house there in the end. I know all that, but like as a like how he acts, how he reacts to things, what he says, like the character part, not the plot part, but the he doesn't seem to change that much to me. He doesn't. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe he makes decisions a little differently.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely makes decisions differently.
Okay,
like Commander Cisco would not have done what Captain Cisco did.
Well, I've said it this
way. He did what? Give an example. What do you mean?
Well, for example, you were talking about the time where we were talking about the time that he made that log entry that he deleted.
Yeah.
He did not have the courage, quite honestly, to make a stand like that. Captain Cisco made that change. It's like, this has to be done. Before he would have gone with the what's going on? Let's try to stick to what the rules are.
I don't know.
Remember when he goes against Teddy?
I think Commander Cisco would have made that same decision because he's watching people die. Okay, that was his main motive for coming up with that plan, posting that list every week. Ships they lost, how many people are dead, how many are missing, how many are injured. That would work on him as a commander, let alone as a captain. And he would have done something, I think.
Oh, I guess I have to agree there. Yeah, I'll change my.
Well, remember this, Captain Trek, as well. Remember when we had him and his friend Captain, and I think it was in the name of the uniform, and he was begging his captain friend when he was still commander to come back, and he still has his uniform. But when he went after Eddington as a captain, and he was betrayed by Eddington, that was a whole nother ball game right there. I don't think he would have done that when he was commander. But things changed after he became captain. I mean, the Maquis got more aggressive. He got betrayed by one of his own officers. That's going to be a sting that's not going to hold well with a commander.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
but I'm interested in seeing what you have to say about about the stuff in your videos, Andrea. I'm really interested.
Yeah.
In,
You are?
in your viewpoint.
Well, thanks. That's kind of you. Mr. Lundell, I really agree with you about that that episode. Just how I'm running it in my mind and remembering like how the women have to fight to the death over the right to be what's his face's first wife or whatever,
Yeah.
first one.
First
And
one, was it first one or first one?
I don't know, first one, first something.
I think it was first one because she mentioned
Some kind of
I take
first.
you as my
Yeah, it
number
was.
2.
Right. But it's so like the power dynamics there are really interesting, right? When you have to fight, normally it's two, like in our fairy tale universe that we see all the time, it's two men fighting over a woman, right? And but they both want that woman, and Yar does not want this guy at all. I mean, he has chosen her as the first one, and she has to either, I think it's like die or kill what's her face to.
Yep.
And so she's actually has no choice at all in the situation. She's trapped in basically a kill or be killed choice. And so whereas the other woman that she's fighting wants to kill her so that because she does want to be the one, but she doesn't really want to be the one, because once she's broken off, once she actually dies, right? And that's how she gets broken from what's his face. I mean, she comes back to life, but she dies for like a couple minutes, right? And that's what breaks her oneness with Mr. Chief Guy. Like, she chooses somebody else to be her one, so she didn't really even want him to be the one either, or she would have just gone back with him. So it's all very like squishy in this interesting way of like who gets to choose what.
Now here's a question, because the way it made it sound was because what she did was she called the challenge, she called for the right of supersedence, and the guy who's in love with her says no one has challenged this in 200 years, so it's not been a very common practice. But the way I'm guessing was that she was already his first one, because when she died, he inherited all her land. And so he was basically, if I'm understanding this right, he was basically saying she was the first one, and now she was going to be replaced as a second to Yar.
I think that's, I don't know if it's this about the second thing, but I know that she thinks at least that, I think Chief Guy, whatever, wants to take Yar as his first one, right? So that knocks off whatever her name is.
Whatever her status was as first one gets knocked off to number 2. That's my understanding, as best I've been able to figure out about that episode. I could be completely wrong, but the impression I got was he was already her first one. So
okay. Homework assignment, people. Watch the episode, struggle through it. because this discussion has got me debating whether or not to watch it again.
Oh, I think we have to watch it again, don't we? We should.
Yeah.
I think we totally have to.
Mr. Lundell needs to do a watch party, code of honor.
No.
Because they like, there was something about how the crew also kind of left Yar to just like, she's like, I don't want this. I don't want to fight this thing. I don't want to fight. I'm not fighting for this guy I don't know and don't, care about, who just abducted me. Right. And they're sort of like, well, too bad. You're just going to have to, fight that. We'll beam you up in case you get touched by a poisonous weapon or whatever it is. And
well, actually,
there was
Yar admitted that there was some a level of sexual attraction there with the guy.
Yes, it's just like, it's like, well, that just
he's kind of hot.
Deserves to be abducted or whatever. It's like so weird though. It's
well, remember too, the whole reason was Picard wasn't going to let her do it, and they're holding this vaccine they have for a virus on another planet that's very. They know they right.
Yeah, it was.
Crusher tried to replicate it and realized she can't replicate it. So this was one of the first times we found out replicators aren't exactly perfect. So you need the original strand of the cure, and he was holding that and saying, "You will get no treaty, no vaccine, and no Tasha Yar." It was
Yeah.
like, if she doesn't fight, you're not getting a damn thing. And unfortunately, this is where I've always said, this is where, unfortunately, Star Trek is a little bit conservative because they have to respect the nation's laws and borders, this being the planet. And that's why Tasha Yar has to fight, because she's fighting for the vaccine to help another planet.
True.
She's not fighting because the guy wants to marry her. As far as she's concerned, she's just doing to win the fight so she can get this.
This is why we have to watch it again, because I need to look and see, like, does Yar, like, is it clear that she's fighting for the vaccine?
Yes. She makes that very clear.
She makes that very clear. She's like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, she talks with the woman who she's about to fight, and she's like, I don't love him. How could you not love him? Every woman loves him. She's like, I'm fighting to get, I think she said, I'm fighting for Starfleet, I'm fighting for the Federation, I'm fighting for the point was, she made it clear, yes, maybe she found him attractive and sexually desirable, but, you know, that doesn't mean she wanted to be with him.
It's like if men were responsible for everything that happened when they found a woman sexually desirable, they'd all be in jail. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like every man that ever exists. It's like, it's for some reason a woman finding a man sexually attractive is like means that you're a horrible like harlot or something. You're like, you deserve everything that comes to you, kind of thing. I mean, not to, I don't mean to, it's not political at all. It's just real. It's like, watch out.
It's probably what happened in the cave thousands of years ago.
Probably. You're so right.
Yeah.
There'll always be wars and rumors of wars, and there'll always be sex and rumors of sex and etc. That was a quote that I was paraphrasing for people who don't know the
Yep.
The
I'm
wars.
familiar with that quote.
Yeah. But anyway, so I think we should watch it again. We should tell everybody, okay, everybody has to watch it by X day. When are we going to come back together, my friends? I can't do this time in a week. I could do Sunday, this Sunday. Look.
This Sunday? Okay.
Jedi Bill put big boobs on his head or something.
Okay, Bill, we see you.
Yeah.
Join the
Hey, to quote a man on CNN, two things that have never let me down: the U.S. Constitution and boobs. Or I think he said the Second Amendment and boobs, but still, that was the whole point, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Aw, hello,
I
little.
know it's a kitten. It's the micro cat, right? You a micro kitty?
Hey, little push.
So what do you think? Sunday, or does anybody ever want to talk about this never again? Or I have to go in a minute.
Oh, no problem. Sunday works for me.
Yeah.
Sunday, the day we spike about code of honor in a not racist way.
Bert, you should do a watch party for that instead of Twilight Zone.
Oh, no.
You want me to kill Twilight Zone for code of honor?
No, you never do that.
No.
Followed by Threshold.
See, you never interrupt Twilight Zone Sunday. Okay, you don't do that.
Or a Saturday cinema special Code of Honor viewing.
Oh Lord.
Followed by Threshold and Move Along Home.
I would rather watch Move Along Home.
I would rather watch.
I didn't think that was it. I did not think that was as bad an episode.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't even, and not even Threshold wasn't that horrible.
The only reason I can't promise Saturday is because Sisso Prey and Nephew Prey might be here Saturday.
I'm good for Sunday as long as it's before 3 p.m. My time, Eastern time. That's when I do my history of film with Alicia and Jack Beers.
And yes, Carlo Albanese says, Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Burrow Prey 5 might eat the out-of-date spam Mamo Prey saved for him when he destroys his channel.
I didn't even know spam had an expiration date.
Oh, everything does nowadays. Hell, even toilet paper has an expiration date.
Does it? Huh.
Just about everything. I've not looked at a package of toilet paper, but I'm sure it has an expiration date.
Well, I have to actually pick a specific brand of toilet paper only because I have a septic tank, and we actually looked up what was the best dissolvable toilet paper.
Yeah, obviously you're going to have to use the best
Scott?
brand for.
No, actually, I believe it is Angel Soft. I believe that was the one.
Angel Soft.
Yeah, there was actually an interesting video that I don't know how my wife found it, but it just popped up, and they were going through several different types of toilet paper and how it dissolves in water and stuff, and said it showed you which one was best for your septic tank. Unfortunately, the one we originally used, which was Charmin, is one of the worst.
I thought you had to drop some bio munchy things down that every so often.
I do put Riddicks down there once a month.
Yeah.
I do actually have a monthly sheet. Like I have to check the filter in the HVAC. I have to check the gas in the propane tank, and then put the Riddicks in once a month just to make sure.
Propane. Oh man, you really roughing it.
Yes, I am so roughing it on my 1.43 acres of land.
I still want that tree house. I'd
It's
move
still
into
up.
that in a heartbeat.
It's still up.
You still out in Indiana?
Oh yeah, I have no reason. Unfortunately, we've had kind of a rough year. A few weeks back, my mother-in-law passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was pretty rough on us. My wife got a job as a private school teacher.
Oh, fun.
My kids are actually going to school there now, but we're kind of hitting something's going on with our daughter. I need to talk with her because she was just beside herself today. We ended up keeping her home. So I think something's going on that is outside of school. So we got to sit down and kind of talk with her.
Mm-hmm.
She's 11 years old. So, it's, one of those times in their lives.
Yeah, my kid is 15, so I know what you're saying.
My grandson, I just saw the video yesterday of him. He started he's got crawling down.
Excellent.
Oh, let the exploration begin.
Yeah, no more rest for mom.
Well, he's 9 months old, so yeah, it's about that time he's going to start doing it. And he was at his babysitter's house, and there was a video, and they did, and he crawled from one person to the other to get the object, and it was just like he figured out how to get his hands and his knees moving. So it's like it's all over now. I was like, it's all over now, daughter.
Wow. I'm really sorry about the hard things. But it sounds like everybody is actually doing pretty well.
Overall, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, overall.
That's great. That's really great. It's great to see everybody. I'm going to hang around some more and be around and do stuff more.
Good to hear. We missed talking to you.
Thank you. I miss talking to you guys too. It's easy to forget and think you're alone on the planet.
Trust me, you have been talked about and missed. And when I said talked about, I mean in a good way. Where is she? How is she doing? I haven't seen her in ages.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. I hope she's doing okay. I can't tell you the number of times people have asked me, "Is she still alive? Is everything going okay with her?"
Still alive, still here. Just it's like I have 3 jobs essentially, and one of them is, running an entire newspaper by myself, which is almost like 3 jobs in itself. But Yitze is my designer. I hired Yitze, or how should I say this? I pay Yitze to work with me. He's not like an employee of mine, but he's the only designer I use, and his work is amazing and flips everybody out. And
Hey, I think we can all universally agree. Good choice.
Thank you. Yes. I feel very smart that I chose somebody else to do all the designing. I'm surprised Yitze hasn't shown you guys the paper. I mean, not that it's that interesting. It's some town you guys don't know, but just I'll send around or show a PDF in one of these next streams. So yeah, very funny, very funny. You just send me everything back that I've ever paid you. Also, I don't need to do everything. This is Yitze. I mean, I don't know how many of you actually have like real relationships with Yitze and know him, but he's not your average coworker.
He always wants to have a relationship with my wife. This is the biggest problem here.
I'll put it this way. Let's see. Right now, you can see 3 avatars I know were done by him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually 4, because mine as well.
Yep. That's some of his best work there.
Jedi Bill has plenty.
Yeah, when Bill puts up his, and I have that brain thing. It just took off my. Anyway, my avatar is normally that. Anyway, it is on my Google thing here. Anyway, but he is not a normal coworker. He is not an eager bunny who's like, yes, I will do that. Let me go do that for you. Yitze is not afraid to say exactly whatever he thinks in any situation at all, whether it's appropriate or not. Right, Yitze?
Oh,
and Andrea, actually, right now you're the only one not with an Yitze avatar on the screen.
Oh my gosh! Okay, my phone is ringing. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, everybody here has a Yitze original, as I like to call them.
Yep.
A original. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to change it. We'll see. Talk amongst yourselves while I
of course
search for a file.
How was your week, Cap?
Actually,
there we go.
There it is.
Yitze, how do you feel right now?
We
Because
have
this is
a full
your
panel
creation.
of Yitze creations.
Ta-da!
There we go.
Quick, somebody take a screenshot.
Sure, somebody will.
Actually, I do have a website I keep up for that.
I'm doing it right now if I can get this Mac to.
I'll do it.
There it is. Everybody take a screenshot. Everybody.
And definitely share this on Twitter because
I did it. I screenshot it.
Yeah.
And that's a new trick that I would.
Joseph, I like your circle head one though. That's a true Yitze.
What's up, Darius Munchausen?
Good morning, Darius Munchausen. What's going on? Okay, we got somebody to add to the panel. Oh, dear God.
I'm going.
And Andrea, one last thing. I'm still with your name that you gave me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Random Menace.
Yeah. I love it. I knew that was you.
I was like, that's perfect. And you don't mess with perfection, so I kept it. Yeah.
Well, you should see some of my headlines. I've got some real doozies of headlines in the newspaper. I'm good at like a really short and weird and punny kind of.
Is it like a subscription newspaper, or is it like printed online?
It's printed. It's an actual paper newspaper. It's made of paper, and we print it at a big, giant warehouse printing press that's like German engineering and really cool. And it's also like the stories you can find on the website. It's the monteverdenews.com or Monteverde News or Noticias Monteverde. I can show you a copy if you want to see it for real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Okay. Then I have to run. Because let me see. Hold on, let me grab a copy. I printed 2,000 of them, so I have a few left over. This is it. The Monteverde News. Monteverde matures into a canton. Look how beautiful it is. Look, there's me on the front page somewhere. And the cool thing is, look, it's I just want you to see the design. I want you to see Yitz's work, really. But look at this. You flip it over, and it's all in Spanish. Noticias Monteverde. Monteverde madura un canton. It's all completely bilingual. So it's the same exact newspaper on both sides, English and Spanish. And
wow.
Yep. And it's got some fun stuff in it, like, start a bakery now, meaning during the pandemic. Cachon says piece of cake, right? Get it? Because it's a bakery, piece of cake. It's funny. It's a funny headline in a newspaper.
I like that. Yes.
Newspaper kind of headline. It's silly. When life gave her lemons, she made gelato. Yes. Here's a story about capoeira.
Boy, is there any room in there for Ozzy Praise Outback Special?
Somebody has maybe been listening to the earlier thing when we talked about Ozzy Prey. Did you hear us, Bird, talking about it in the middle of the night?
I did not. No.
We mentioned it in the middle of it. Look, it even has a word search, an alphabet soup word search thing.
I have a quick question. How do you flip a newspaper over and make the language change?
How do you mean it's the Monteverde News and then whoop, it's printed upside down.
And my paper goes upside down.
How do you do it?
Yeah, my paper just goes upside down when I do that.
Yeah. Well, you don't have the magical paper that was made. It has no back. It has two fronts, right? And this is the center is a big. We can do whatever we want, but the paper ends in the center essentially instead of.
I like that. Let me see that inside again, please.
Do what again?
The center. The middle.
Oh, the center, yeah. The center of the issue that we're just about to send to the printer, like today, as soon as I get off this and do things with Yitza. This says, where the news travels by cloud. Donde las noticias viajan por nube. Because we're in the cloud forest. We're in the rainforest, kind of rainforest called a cloud forest here. And so clouds are kind of our thing, and you see the Monteverde News. You see the logo that Yitza designed. It's got a emerald toucanet. So it's a kind of toucan, a green toucan with a big black and green.
That is an awesome design, by the way.
Isn't it great? I mean, the paper is so wonderfully it looks kind of. Like Yitza did an amazing thing, right? Today, in half an hour, says Yitza. Yeah. He made it playful, and also it really looks like a newspaper. It doesn't look like some hippy-dippy swirly. Look what we made in the rainforest Costa Rica thing.
It looks like a newspaper, yeah.
It's legit, and it is. I mean, the stories are great, but you have to design it well. Also, the stories can be, boy, this is looking straight up at my shelf land here. Hi. The story, as I was saying, very seriously, the stories can be, top notch, from PBS or the New York Times or CNN or whatever you want to pick. And if it has a swirly front page or some kind of crappy looking front page, no one will take it seriously. It's got to have, the design has to match the quality of the writing and the reporting, essentially. Oh. Yeah, he needs a raise. He does need a raise. He's better than I think even he gives himself credit for.
Oh, I agree completely.
Yeah. So that's me, guys. That's what I've been doing that, and also teaching university students who come down and report for me on the newspaper. And my kid is still in school, and I'm alone a lot more, so I work a lot, and so I haven't been on, but I'm going to be on more now.
You truly are a charitable soul teaching university students. That must be terrible.
Nice, Milton.
I like it. I don't know Milton. Hi, Milton, the insane witch king.
Yeah. Everybody I know in university are obnoxious at best, but they're my friends.
That's because you're from the other hemisphere,
Yes.
Are you at university? You insane witch king person?
No. I got a free scholarship and I never went. Huh. I'm not even joking about that.
He is our resident Kiwi.
Oh, you're New Zealand, huh?
Correct.
Ah.
Yes, I live in a subtropical rainforest.
Ah. Where are you in New Zealand? I have friends who are in New Zealand.
I live in Reefton, which is between Greymouth and Westport.
Oh, I don't know it that well.
Westland districts of the South Island.
How many islands are there?
North, South, Stewart, and then we own a few islands scattered, some in the Pacific and some closer to the South Pole.
Like Togo, like that kind of, those little places, like
I don't know.
Togo?
We just have the North and South Island, and the South Islanders have to hate the North Island, and the North Islanders have to hate the South Islanders, or else it doesn't work.
Half the height? What word did you just say there? Half the height? Is that what you said?
Have to hate. Have to hate.
Yeah, have to hate.
Have to hate. Gotcha. Well,
it's like we also have to hate the Australians because they cheated the cricket match.
Ah, it's like us in Maryland and Virginia. We don't like people from Virginia, and you have to have somebody beneath you, right? So like, how do you know that the toothbrush was invented in West Virginia?
And you're more than welcome on, Mar, if you're able to join.
Because if it were anywhere else, they would have called it a teeth brush.
But
they don't have very many teeth in West Virginia.
Yes, they don't have very many teeth. Yes. And everybody heard that joke before? Is that why nobody laughed? Because it's like, oh, that one. Or like, tell me what I do to up my joke game.
See, I wish I had a soundboard that I could play the boom ching. But that would
you'd have to play
upgrade.
Sorry.
So, no, thank you.
You'd have to play that drum machine constantly with me. I already say old uncle jokes.
Woo!
Bingo.
Good one. Oh. Wait,
Thank
what
you,
are
Jen,
videos? How do I get to my videos? Can I play a video on this that I have saved in my thingy, or?
Yeah.
How?
You go. Okay, you're in StreamYard. You click share. It gives you option to share video file or share your screen.
Yeah. Oh, but
There's a
it's.
lot of added features to StreamYard.
But I want to share something that I already have uploaded to StreamYards.
Well, it would share a video file. Just find it in whatever folder you have it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where it is on my computer. I only know where it is in StreamYards.
Well, that presents a problem now, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Here, I can do a virtual background.
Hey, Mar, what's up?
Hi, Mar.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Hi. Gosh, I haven't talked to you in a long time.
yeah, long time no see.
Well, that was not really on me. Well, for some of you, it was. For some others, it wasn't.
You're saying it's my fault, but you were only hanging out with other people who didn't like me anymore, and I was tired of all that drama, and so I just was like, forget it.
Well, I was writing you on Twitter. Never got any response.
No, I don't do that. Well, Twitter is, there it is. I found it. I think
Mar is that I think he might be German.
There is that possibility. Yeah. I've kind of suspected that myself.
Can you put my video in there? I think you have to put it in the...
Let me see. Add to stream.
You are all weirdos. Ugh.
Yes, we are.
My favorite part is actually the very end. If you play it again, here we go. Listen.
You are all weirdos. Ugh.
Oh, but you didn't hear at the very end. He says, "Ugh." He says, "Okay, let's see." Ugh. Ugh. I love that.
I like that.
The end. So that's how we can do things. This picture was drawn by the guy who did Skyrim, one of the Skyrims, Jonah Loeb. That's what you get when you grow up near Bethesda's. You meet all the people from the gaming thing.
Xenomorph.
I do like that.
Sorry, hello.
Better times as it still didn't have lips.
I have to go, guys. It's really good seeing you all, and I will see you.
It's definitely good seeing you.
Looking forward to see you around a little bit more. It was a pleasure to have you back again.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
And when are we doing this Saturday? What time Saturday are we doing?
Well, what time's good for you?
Today's Friday, right?
It is Friday.
Correct.
Probably afternoon or evening.
All right.
Depending on where in the world you are at the moment.
Well, get with me on. You're still in Central Time, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, just send me a message on Discord. Let me know a good time for you, and I'll set it up then.
Just set it up for 3 o'clock or 2 or 3 or something. Okay, now instead of waiting for me to, because I'll
3 o'clock would be good. I'll stream over Bird. That's fine.
On Saturday, usually
on Saturday he doesn't usually stream, so I can joke about it though. So
and be prepared, people. She's gonna pop quizzes.
Absolutely.
I won't. Who, me? I'm not gonna pop quiz anybody. I'm gonna ask you about, all kinds of fun, weird political questions about stuff. And I'm not talking anymore because I'm not making any sense. So goodbye, everybody. Wait,
Andrea.
you
Thank you
weren't,
again.
you weren't
Thank
serious
you
about
so
3
much.
o'clock tomorrow, were you?
Tomorrow? No, next Saturday.
Oh, I thought we were talking about tomorrow. We're talking about next Saturday?
Yeah. There's not going to be enough time for everybody to watch it today. So that would have to be a week. Yeah. But we can do something tomorrow. That's fine.
I will forget all about it. I won't do anything until right before we're going to meet anyway. So, did everybody think we were talking about a week from tomorrow? Did anyone else think it was tomorrow? Just me?
I just woke up.
I thought it was tomorrow too.
Bert
I
thought
have
it was
no
tomorrow
idea
too.
what you're talking about at all.
Set up a date. Then Cap can announce it, and then we'll all be there.
Okay, and tomorrow doesn't work for other people? People need more time than...
Well, if we're going to watch the video, I can actually probably set that up later. Let me check something.
I don't know why I'm being pushy. There's no reason for me to be pushy. We can do it a week. A week from tomorrow is just fine. It's just...
Yeah.
I'm just thinking how to avoid watching Code of Honor. That's my biggest issue.
Nah, look,
This is gonna be great.
we're going to watch it. We're going to argue. We're going to start calling each other names because it's going to be So we can do it tomorrow. We can do it next week. It doesn't matter.
It's like the single most controversial, I think, episodes of TNG, isn't it?
I wouldn't call it controversial. It's just
somebody else would.
Now you're starting it. Now you're starting
that
the
makes
discussion.
it controversial.
Exactly. I think he has the most written about it.
I just don't want any of you arguing in front of Gentle Bird.
Oh, he's used to it.
Yeah. Birds are basically reptiles with feathers. He'll be fine. He's got a thick skin.
I maintain there's nothing wrong with that.
You are all weirdos.
Bird is a gentle soul.
Thank you, Andrea. I do appreciate you being on. I'm looking forward to seeing you more.
Well, I'm here. I've like broken the seal on the tomb, so
good.
So now I can just walk in and walk out and stuff. Okay. Yes,
Absolutely.
I've got a thing in 20 minutes, 24 minutes. Okay. Goodbye. See you guys later. Bye.
Take care.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was good to see Andrea back again.
Yeah, definitely. I was so surprised when I saw like a notification about the stream. Obviously, when I woke up in the morning, the stream was over. But I was like, Andrea Seabrook streaming live. Wow, that's something new. It wasn't there for a very long time.
That's
true. And then she appeared here. So big
I like
surprise.
that.
Yeah.
And again, no notifications. Not for this stream, not for Andrea's stream. Actually, I didn't got any notifications since yesterday. I was thinking no one was streaming because of what's happening in the Ukraine at the moment. So I thought no one
what
was
is happening?
streaming.
What is happening in the Ukraine?
Mister, I live 300 miles away from the
from the bombs, but from the bombing. Yeah.
Joseph actually can tell you how napalm in the morning smells.
Yeah, definitely it cleanses your nose cavities.
But that's what That's what I told him yesterday. That's the first time I didn't want to change places with him.
Yeah. and sorry I didn't respond, but by the time you send your reply, I was already asleep. I was literally, when I was typing, the phone was falling on my nose while I was typing. How tired I was. So.
And no problem at all. I was just already starting to prepare for tonight while we have Cards Against Humanity again.
Oh, okay.
And as that is at 4 a.m. my time, I need to be fresh at the time.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Even if I was cheated last week for my victory.
I'm sorry, that's just wrong. You were cheated out of it.
The cards was played, and then they said the cards wasn't good enough, so we had to do it again. Well, I clearly had the better cards.
You weren't cheated. You weren't cheated. You just weren't good enough.
Unbelievable. Even Milton.
I'd call that cheated.
Even Milton
I'd call
said
that
my cards were better. He wrote
Actually,
it in the
I
chat
think I
section.
did leave that in the comments.
And of course, as Andrew leaves, we've got LDG coming back. What's going on, LDG?
What happened? I just missed Andrea.
Yep.
No worries. I got her in DM.
Cool.
We'll talk. Oof. I am back. Just had to go put some signs up.
Did you take a nap?
Hi, back.
No, I had to go put some signs up. Wooden stake with a hammer.
Wooden stake.
Crossing interstates. Or not interstates, but major roads. Just for somebody to come by later and pick it up and throw it away.
Well, I've got the reminder set.
That
I
for
don't know
what?
if I'll be awake for it. Cards Against Humanity.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta try to make that tonight. I gotta win.
Yeah, tonight we do not really need you because I don't think that I will get the juice this night again. Last week it was bare coincidence. I had two direct winning cards in the first round, and one of them was the juice. And I was like, yes.
Oh, yes. There's a reason why it's called offensive.
And,
yes.
And that's exactly the two cards that gave me the advantage in the first round. Then the second round, that was Dandelion's round. And in the third round, I had to go toe-to-toe with Chris Knight. And yeah. Then, while we did go toe-to-toe, people said our cards wasn't good enough. So they wanted a replay, which is complete bullshit.
Agreed.
My cards was the better cards. And normally it's the players, not the ones who has to choose, who say that the cards suck before they was played. So I think it was cheating there.
Mar, I have unfortunate news about Cards of Humanity tomorrow. I probably won't be support you.
No.
I probably won't be able to support you. Other people maybe, but not you.
Why that? You becoming Russian now, yeah? That's it, right? Unbelievable. Milton is becoming a Russian bot now. Not supporting the German anymore.
Yet. Comrade Milton.
Oh. So. Wow, this is.
All I know is Mike allies and we came Germany.
Old Dandelion Fluff is at 4 wins now. If she wins tonight, she wins the season.
Awesome.
Chris Knight is at 3, and LDG and me, we are on 2, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. See what it sucks though is when I get the Jews card. When I get the Jews, there's a problem. It only works with everybody else.
Well, it depends.
Because if I play it, everybody either pretty much knows. Oh, well, that's just as LDG.
Well, it still depends. I'm just choosing the card that I like the most. I do not really care who played it, or that fits the most to whatever comes up.
But it would have to be a perfect match, I guess.
But of course, for me, there is this problem if the Jew card comes. I mean, for 45 years, I am drilled not to expose the Jews.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't use that card for you. I get it.
I'm not.
Kind of puts you in a bind there. You want to pick it, but you kind of can't.
But I kind of can't.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it would be worse if you don't pick it.
Unless the card is something like, I did something bad. I had to apologize to.
Yeah.
And then I used the Jews card. I feel guilty about something. I feel guilty about blank.
Oh, if only we had some input as to what the cards were. So that would be nice.
I would love to sit down and have a meal with blank. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Well, first day of Mr. Shoe advertisements, and no phone calls. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Takes time.
Of course.
Well, Darius, I'm not so sure if there is a thing as kosher pickles.
Of course there are.
Yeah, I buy them all the time.
I don't know how kosher pickles is, but I know there are kosher pickles.
I don't even know what kosher means.
Look it up.
What does that mean? No salt?
No, it has to do with the way they are prepared.
Oh, kind of like sway or sue. Okay.
Oh, I have heard of kosher
I just
meat.
never find kosher bacon.
Actually, they do have that.
They got kosher soy.
They can't have kosher bacon.
It's basically just a food that complies with dietary standards for in the traditional Jewish like law.
Right.
Oh,
I didn't say it was pork bacon. I said it was kosher.
It's basically just if you want to store your food kosher, you have to have, let's say, one fridge for dairy product and another fridge for meat. You cannot have everything, let's say, in one fridge. You cannot use the same kitchen tools for preparing dairy products and meat. You cannot combine. So basically, something like having a sauce made out of dairy products like cheese and meat combined, that doesn't work in the traditional Jewish diet, for example. So
your food can't touch.
The food cannot touch. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God! Even on the plate.
Even on,
like on the plate.
You don't have those two foods combined together. You can eat everything; it's not a problem. But you cannot have dairy products and meat products like within one meal.
Oh, actually, kosher.
Oh, so you're even segregating
means,
the meal.
Go ahead, Mark.
Kosher means suitable. So it has to be suitable for the special occasion.
So there's no such thing as kosher fondue steaks.
No.
No.
Okay. All right. I mean, there is such a thing. There is fondue steaks. Believe it or not.
I can imagine. But definitely not in the Jewish diet. It's really about the adherence to religious traditions. That's it.
That'd be funny. You get a
So if
fondue
you have
steak place and like shalom.
if you have like a typical Jewish restaurant, you will see that the food. That's why the food even like tastes
fondue
different.
does not mean cooked in cheese.
Fondue literally means from French hidden. And
fondue restaurants, they boil. Usually it's just cooked in water. I've been to fondue places, not cheese.
Yeah, I know, but they have cheese too.
Fondue. Just to understand where fondue comes from, it comes from Switzerland. It's a French word, means hidden, and it's basically the typical Swiss food that's called fondue. Is basically you have basically something like a kettle with like usually something like 4 different types of cheeses mixed together. You cut a white bread and you basically just cover the bread in the cheese and you eat it and you drink wine to it. So, and this is basically like the traditional Swiss food, and you are hiding the white bread on a fork in the cheese. That's where it comes the name fondue.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but the reality is that fondue restaurants here, it's not cheese. They cook the food in water, or you cook the food in water at your table. And there's nothing that would make it non-kosher. You could certainly have kosher fondue.
Bert, you are living in the USA. You are not French.
I don't think so, Bird. But
where is French Opre if you need him? He could explain it to you.
See, the thing is, going to my first fondue restaurant really fucked me up because I thought, like most people, I think that fondue was cheese. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I felt like when I was learning Spanish, like we were at the restaurant, they were like, well, I was like, I'll have a steak, I said, or whatever. Like, well, it's got to be fondue. What do you want? You have to pick the meat. I was like, no, well, do you have a cheeseburger? And they're like, sir, they were trying to explain. I was like, I don't get it. I just don't understand. Like, what do you want me to just choose meat? It didn't make any sense. And then they brought over like something, and I looked, And I still didn't. I was like, fine, just beef. I want anything beef. Just bring me beef. I'll figure it out. They brought me like some beef steak, and it was uncooked and on this plate. And I had a long fork that you stick the raw meat with a fork. You then put it in this boiling pot, and then it cooks it to your liking. And there's herbs and spices in the water and the broth. And then that's it. You take it out when it's cooked and you eat it. That's fondue. It has no cheese. There was no cheese. Now they have cheese fondue. They have cheese fondue, which obviously that you could not do kosher.
Yeah,
but actual plain fondue, you could do kosher. There's nothing
If the
kosher about
meat,
it.
if the meat, if the
If
meat,
the meat was prepared kosher.
in the kosher way, so basically no blood and everything like it goes. It's basically the same what in the Muslim world is called kosher, is called halal, is basically very similar to the Jewish tradition of kosher. So basically, there you go.
Get some Hebrew national hot dogs and cook them fondue style. I'd be fine.
And you see, the what you just described is exactly the same process as with the bread and the cheese. You hide the meat in that boiling pot of I don't know, stew or water or whatever it was. It's the word fondue.
Hello, Rosetta.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Rosetta. I'm not
Hello,
looking at the
Rosetta.
screen. I'm working here.
Hello. I didn't notice you.
How is everyone?
Doing well, thank you. How are you, Rosetta?
I can't get up. I'm still getting. So, this is the little work corner my husband made me, so I'm not bored while my leg's up.
Well, it was good of him to do that.
It was. It's going to be a long time I'm going to be in this corner. But hey, I got stuff to do.
Did I miss something? What happened?
A few weeks ago, stupid accident with my muscle disorders. I turned and the rest of my leg didn't, and it tore the calf muscle in 5 places.
Oh my God. Sorry to hear that.
So yeah, I'm laid up for quite a while, but I'm okay. I don't know if that means I'm too stubborn or what, but
Yes, it does. Of course it does. We all know you are, though.
as long as I can do something and have a constructive purpose while I'm injured, then I'll be fine. And I wasn't trying to kill the chat.
Of course not.
Did the snow hit you too, Cap?
Got a little bit, but nothing substantial.
We got a pretty good amount. The neighbor's roof is completely buried, and it's like 3 degrees outside.
Here it's 16, so
it didn't get you as bad then.
No, it didn't. We're talking a dusting. I can literally go out and have swept it off with a broom.
I'm annoyed right now, but in a few hours, once I'm feeling better and my husband can take a break, I won't mind because the snow usually brings the eagles out. I am more right now in the find the positive in everything mode.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, I don't think I've talked to a lot of you guys in a while.
No, it's been a little bit.
Hope everybody's been doing well.
You talked to me recently. Remember?
Yeah, you, because middle of the night when I can't sleep when the leg flares, you're usually on.
Yeah,
And
ask the
thank
guy
God for that.
300 miles away from the war.
Yeah, how is it over there? Oof.
We are safe as a country. We are safe. We have only like a bunch of refugees coming over the crossing the border.
I'm already
So,
starting to learn Russian again.
Comrade Mar.
Body по-русски.
You know that I speak a little bit Russian.
Yeah, me too. Me too, a little bit. I said before my
Hey,
grandma was Russian.
hey, put that back.
My granny was Russian, so I know a little bit too, but she mostly was cursing in Russian so that we kids wouldn't understand it.
Is this why the first words I ever learned in Lakota were swear words? My grandmother didn't want to deal with the kids.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's grandparents. They speak their own language, so you don't understand them. And then, of course, you learn that shit.
Yeah, I learned all these words from grandma, and then I went and talked to people in the tribe and found out what they meant, and they're, holy crap, they're bad words. And I'm like, why was she yelling these at me as a little kid?
Well, see, I found out because if I said that to someone else who also spoke Russian, I ended up with a very red ass in the end of it.
Kinky. I mean,
So I thought that probably that what I said there was not really appropriate to say.
probably not.
Most likely.
You got to find a way to hide the stuff from the kids that you're actually thinking and saying or doing. It's the same way with you hide your sex life from the kids. You try to swear at them in other phrases or use code words so you're not actually swearing at the kid. It's all a part about being, impatient, but also trying to be good. Hello, Kronos. How's our favorite troll?
Yes, Mars here.
Yes, once in a while. On a lot of painkillers, but I'm here.
I wish those would help.
Just glad that you're able to join.
Yeah, I have a tumor next to my right ear, and my right ear got an infection at the moment, so it hurts a lot, which means I have to take painkillers just to be able to wear this goddamn headset.
So, in other words, you have the flip side right now since my left ear is infected.
Sweet.
Does that mean we're only half a brain each? Come on.
Pain buddies.
Yeah.
Kronos Waves. Kronos, you're amazing. Thank you for always being in chat.
Yeah, Kronos might be a troll, but he's the best we got.
I have kind of a parallel line between him and Parrot Head, which is probably why they fight in my server all the time.
Probably.
They're our favorite trolls, right? Parrot Head can send me a message saying, "How you doing?" and send me this sweet, beautiful picture, and then 2 seconds later send me a message making a joke about women who don't know how to shut up without a gag. It's like, what the fuck? It's an art form, right?
Why a gag?
And yes, Darius, who is more a troll, Kronos or the Slug? Even.
Yeah, those are the choices you don't want to make. You're just like, oh, I'll go with both.
Hey, Mr. Lundell. Didn't you get a new chair recently?
Yeah.
How is it?
It's okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the chair you were bragging about? Like it was supposed to be special?
No, I didn't
Like
brag
folds
about
or
it.
something?
I didn't brag about it. I just said I was getting another chair.
Is it under 300?
I think so. I can't remember.
How comfy is it?
It's comfortable for, when I'm in my bedroom watching television.
What's it called?
I'm looking it up now.
Knowing you would ask, he's looking it up now.
For those of you who don't know, yes, the chair's broke. The chair that I bought that wasn't supposed to break is broken.
Well, this is one of those low slinging gaming chairs. Okay.
Oh, it's a gaming chair?
Yeah.
Why did I think you had something else? Maybe it was somebody else. Oh, never mind. I thought you bought some weird, like, thick, comfy looking chair. Not one of these.
Not that type. It's one of those with damn it, where the fuck is that?
Oh, I'm still using my Regie chair, and I have that bitch since the 80s.
Yeah, because that's the German engineering. They are looking all the time at the
Well,
not German engineered chairs.
actually, it was an American chair, an American Regie chair, and over the years I made some changes to it. So, for example, on the right-hand side, I've mounted a mouse pad or a plate where I can put my mouse on.
Is this where I'm supposed to bite my tongue and ignore the word mount?
I have no idea. I would think that it would depend how long it was since he was mounted the last time.
Oh boy.
Okay, very recently, based on that reaction.
But yeah, I think in the end you can say this chair that I'm using at the moment is a masterpiece of German engineering, even if it was only my own engineering.
Okay, that's it right there. If Captain share my screen right quick.
Gotcha.
See,
See,
this
that's what I was thinking about.
Well,
you
see,
had
that's-
one of those weird
yeah.
looking. Yeah.
See, but that it's low.
I don't need speakers.
Very low.
Do you use the speakers?
Very low to the ground.
I have used them, but
Now, if that was like more like a barber chair, and you can, pump it up, or
it does no.
It can't be that low. But does your ass slide off the chair? That's
no,
all I'm worried
practically
about.
touching the ground.
Yeah,
'Cause it basically looks like you're sitting
It's
like
no,
on a,
it's,
like a
it's only 26 inches high. Okay.
what the chair?
Yeah, it's low. That's for
That's
like
fine. I don't
that's-
mind low.
that's for
26
like-
inches is where my butt will sit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's for like if you're doing Xbox. Okay. You use a chair like that.
LD, I don't want to sound offensive, but what are the weight restrictions on that chair as well? Another thing.
If it can hold Mr. Londello, it can hold me.
No, it won't hold you.
I just lost 14 pounds. Screw me. Right. I'm good.
I don't think he's into that.
I'm not.
What dreams are for. Nobody will know.
Ew. Nightmares.
I don't know. I mean, I need to sit low anyway because my desk is only 2 feet off the ground. So that looks fine for me. Later, are you leaving? Should I? All right, bud. Take it easy. See, I don't know though. That's what I'm saying. It's a $200 though, so that's within range.
Let's see. I
Does look a little low.
I just use it for it. It's a nice, comfy chair if I'm, just go kick back in my bedroom and watch.
Wait a
television
second. So that's
back
not
there.
the chair you're sitting in.
No.
Oh, that's why I'm like.
I've got a
what the hell?
regular office gaming chair, that reclines, and it's got the footrest thing that nobody ever freaking uses.
Okay, so never mind. All right.
I was gonna
Gotcha.
say, I gave up on all the gaming chairs and stuff because I couldn't deal with them, and I'm actually sitting here in a padded 0G chair. And this thing's weighted to a couple hundred pounds over me. It's weighted to over 400. So
I don't think he wants to spend that kind of money though.
I got this thing for $130
Oh, really? I thought they were
on
more
Amazon.
expensive.
And there's a bunch of the padded ones rated for between 400 and 500 pounds that are $150 to $180.
Oh, I thought they were more expensive than that.
They've come down in price recently. So that is something to consider because they are designed to help when you have back problems and stuff like that and for putting feet up in the crisis. So they're good for that. Just a thought.
Yeah, I got one of those yoga balls. Maybe I should just sit on that.
Well, this thing actually is sculpted so it actually cradles the back.
The chair you're in now, you broke it.
Yeah, one of the legs that's holding up me right now, sitting, is actually one of my legs.
Oh.
Yes. Like if I let go of my left leg right now, I'll fall over.
Dang.
Yeah, it's actually taking effort to stay like this.
Yeah,
So
I would say it's
like
at
this
least
right
something to
here, this
consider.
movement should not be happening. I'm going past the leg. Like the whole chair is, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh.
I would say
This
what
should
I'm
not be
talking about,
happening.
LDG, is something to at least consider because while, yeah, you don't have all the rotation constantly and stuff like that, they are very stable chairs.
Yeah, I don't care if it has wheels.
Go. I can send you a couple of links. Just message me
The
over on
problem
Twitter.
is I sit in my desk. So like this is me and this is my desk. So that the chair has to fit in the desk. That's the only problem.
So then the biggest thing you need is the measurement. You can always just scoot the chair in and just sit underneath as you get there. So I can send you a
can't
few
climb
links.
over, or if I have to do any kind of, Robin.
No,
jumping
Whoa.
in trapeze stuff.
Hello, Eagle.
You are
the
eagle.
No, the eagle just landed on my neighbor's roof and is looking in the window. Okay, that was a sidetrack a moment. But yeah, message me. I can send you a few links to different ones. You can see if they're the right measurement to slide in there. And shut up about that, Mar. I know I just said slide it in there. That's on me about time I see that he said in chat. How many of these phrases have sounded dirty?
Your phrases, not so much. LDGs a lot.
Mar, you're terrible.
I wasn't saying that I've got yoga balls. I don't even know how to get yoga balls. Do you get them by doing yoga?
Let's just not fixate on his balls, please.
And I didn't say that I'm sitting like this in my, oh my God, with finger signs showing how he's sitting on his desk, in his desk. Ugh. That was, whoa.
You're a terrible, terrible person, Mar.
Of course I am. I'm German.
There's so many jokes I could make it right at that moment that would probably get his channel struck instantly. Just say.
Well, at least I'm still true to myself.
If you have to be an asshole, be an honest asshole.
Oh, inaka shikaram, shikaram.
Well, this is a nice roaring stop that the chat's in.
Actually, I'm on the support call right now.
Hey, Mark, say something offensive.
Yeah, please do.
I'm always saying something offensive.
I know. That's the great thing about hanging out with you. I mean,
I just don't do it because I get ordered to. I just do it while I feel like it.
getting bossed around can be fun. I mean,
Nope, I did not grow up in the East. I'm a Westie all through and through, but as I said, my grandma was Russian. So my grandpa married a Russian girl.
Your grandpa was Russian? Somebody
was
should have told
German.
him to slow down.
My grandpa was German. At least the one that got married to the Russian lady. My other grandpa was Dutch, and he married a French girl.
so you're a mutt.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm a good European mix.
Morning, culture. Hope you're doing well today.
I can drink and curse like Russians and Germans. I can smoke weed like the Dutch, and I make love like the French.
Again, so many comments I could make that would get his channel struck instantly. Capture me happy. I'm trying not to get him struck. At least I'm trying to be good.
I never made a deal out of it. I always said I'm good at French. I just can't deal with the fucking language.
Yeah, the language is obnoxious and complicated.
Horrible. You curse someone to death and it still sounds like they are saying, and tomorrow I'm going to fuck your wife.
Yeah, pretty much. And they are probably going to do that. You know, that's the
I
problem.
wonder what the French words for surrender monkey are. Because wouldn't that be just perfectly ironic?
Les surrender.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
No, thank you.
Nah, French, all words are ultimately broken down to surrender.
That's fact. I tell people all the time with the whole native jokes thing, we did not invent scalping. The French fur trappers did. We just fucking perfected it.
You said surrender monkey?
Mm-hmm.
Surrender singe.
It even almost sounds like you're saying French in it.
Yeah. Surrender. Surrender is surrender. Surrender singe. I just Googled it like on Google Translate and listened to it.
Message it to me so I can post that and see if any of my friends that speak French get it when I do it.
Just say Cyrano de Bergerac.
Do you watch 1883, or have you watched it or heard of it or anything?
Rosetta, check the private chat. I put the link to Google Translate, basically what it spat out to me. So look for yourself. It works for you.
All right. No, Bert, I haven't really watched anything in a long time.
Just curious, because it's a big part of it is the Native Americans.
I've kind of tuned out stuff, but yeah. No, I do that every so often when people start just nagging and won't shut up and keep commenting on every single post I put up and they're annoying. I'll just start mixing it up and I'll switch between saying something really sweet in the Lakota tongue and something really insulting in the Lakota tongue and see if they take them all as insulting. The ones that tirade and scream, how could you say that to me? It's like, you don't even know what I said, do you? No, obviously not. Like, bless you. You asshole. Okay, don't bless you. Fuck off. I know, I'm terrible. What is Twitter for if not for trolling assholes?
Right.
Yeah, but all trolls are assholes. So actually, while trolling them back, you become one of them.
No, I am not an asshole. I'm a bitch. Get it right. Use the correct slur, thank you.
Never.
I am that pale-skinned, scalp-collecting, teepee creeper bitch.
Not
Do you have it
really.
on your business cards?
Not really, because if you would be, there would be hanging scalps behind you on the wall.
Why would I want those invisibility where people would see them? And it's
They are in the
scalping,
bedroom,
not
right?
and it's scalping, not decapitating. This isn't shrinking a missionary's head. This is taking the skin off their head. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. and you would have hanging the hair in the back of on the wall, because that way you could show that's what's going to happen to you if you piss me off.
why would you want to give them warning?
Because it's fun.
It's more fun to sneak up on them.
They don't think it will happen to them, and then shrink bald.
Is that what happened to you, Mar? Or is that what happened to LDG?
Oh, we don't have Native Americans here in Germany, for as far as I know.
But you do have some French bastards.
We have some wannabes here.
You have some French bastards, though.
Yeah, but they are not scalping.
Them pussies. I mean... What?
Where's Eric Sandra? I don't see him in chat.
And then, of course, we have some Jews here still, and they also are scalping, but not the head. Not the head.
Trust me, we didn't need you to keep going on it. We got it the first time.
And since we have Arabic Saunders back...
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
There. Hopefully that makes you happy, Arabic. Hopefully your day is going well.
I just noticed there's a secret message in that video.
Yeah.
You read just the highlighted words. It's a very secret message.
Hey, Cap.
Yep.
That reminds me, you did like the image I sent you a few days ago, right?
I'm gonna have to check again. When I saw,
about the black coffee trying to help the guy plot to kill people.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
That's too dark. Let's contemplate killing people. Perfect.
Well, let's just put it this way. I've got some changes coming to this channel, so I'm gonna have to talk to Yetza about it, but I hope he can help. So, anyhow.
Yeah, you better hurry up before he becomes Russian.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Lord.
It's going to be about 20 minutes until, 18 minutes until Culture Casinos live. Let me go ahead and drop the link in the chat. That way everybody can go join the pre-chat, because it's only 6 minutes long, or 10 minutes, however the hell long you want to say it is. But 6 minutes of news. And with that, I think I'm going to play this one last clip. And, thank you everyone for joining. Have a great day.
Remember, never let anybody tell you what you can and can't say, what you should or should not watch, because your silence gives consent.